welcome back. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back, Jules. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is a little industry secret here I'm about to let you all in on. Frankly, this is not a little known fact, but around here, I'm a little slow on the uptake. So I figured I'd let you in on the inside scoop anyhow. Alright? Jules, this is a little known fact, alright? So for everybody, for all you internet historians in the chat, perk up your ears for this one, alright? Jules, they're pretty cool. I know. I've been friends with Jules for about, 3 years now? Maybe 3 years and change? But, you can never be too sure. Sometimes that first instinct is like, hey, you know what? This person's kind of cool, but you gotta give it 3 to 5 years just to be absolutely safe. Because you never know when someone's just smuggling ice cubes in their pocket, You never know when someone's fucking juicing up the cool meter. You just gotta stay safe. That's all I'm saying, man. You just gotta stay safe out there, man. I don't mean to cast aspersions. Amen, brother. But I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. Here's another actual fun fact. I went live for about 2 minutes because I had a different title up. And I was really happy with it. I was like, this is a fun little title. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh, that's a little too I'm doxing myself a little bit. Not really, but it's just a little too much information. And, not that anybody gives a shit because I'm nobody who fucking cares who I am. But if anyone was interested, wouldn't be that hard. So I was like, you know what? I gotta, I made something cool and I gotta let that one go, man. Anyway, man. Hello there. Welcome back to the frickin' now. Welcome back to the only stream I've done today. Welcome back to the first time I hit go live today. And that's on wheels, dude. New year, hello. My name is largely irrelevant. Please don't dox me. And my friends call me Steve. Basically what I do is I get in front of my computer and play a bunch of fun games, and I make an ass of myself for 3 to 5 hours, and people seem to like it, and it's a lot of fun. So if you want to be along for that, frickin' you can. If you want, we also have a Discord. It's fucking cool. It's kind of a loose collaboration of generally the coolest people to have ever graced the face of the internet that have banded together to just make each other laugh and hang out and create a positive space. It's really tight. Speaking of things that are super kind of cool and fucking kind of cool and tight, fucking I have an Instagram if you want to follow me there. Yeah, man, I post a lot of stuff that I think is really cool. And so if you like virtual photography, or my very specific flavor of humor where I zoom in way too closely on bits of media that I find on the internet, and you think that's funny, check it out. Dude, Jules, I'm gonna spit it to you straight here, my friend. I was a little anxious before I went live today, So I took honestly less than I usually take. I just the tiniest little puff, just to like take the edge off. And frankly, when you said not where I thought this bit was going, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm running on like a 10-second loop in terms of short-term memory, and whatever you're referring to is gone forever. And that's the speed we're cruising at. All right, that's where we're at. Welcome back, everybody. Drink your freaking water; it's good for you. Oh. Oh, do you think so? Do you think, Jules? Do you honestly think I would stoop to that? To what is this? What is this? Toilet humor? What is this? Listen, consenting butt play is a beautiful ritual performed by consenting adults. All right, it should never be taken in jovial context. That's fair. Absolutely. Fair enough. Are you ready to frickin' begin? Let's get a mad little shuffle going. This one's called Romantic Moments. It's actually pretty pagan. No pun intended, I guess. Let's get our shit set up here. Alright, so here we are on Super Earth Steve. I designed a new look for Steve. But also, dude, I've done so much cool work on the bass. I'd love to show you if you got time for No Man's Skies presents MTV Cribs. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, so this is kind of the main area, right? This is kind of the main, you're flying from parts unknown, you're cruising through that fucking exosphere, burning atmosphere at about 7,000, whatever you like. You come and you land on this son of a bitch, right? Over here, automatic doors. Check it out. I got my own dedicated little portal room. I'm not getting any audio. It's a good thing we tested that early. I wonder why that is. Desktop audio. Are you guys getting any like jetpack sounds? Let's try that. Let's try. Capture card is peaking right now, but it shouldn't be. Let's try. Oh, is it loud? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. See if I can troubleshoot this real quick. Desktop audio is on monitor only, but I'm not even getting monitor. Much better? Good. Okay, you guys can hear it. That's good. I just gotta make sure I can hear it. Let's see. The problem wouldn't be with my headphones, because I'm getting the beats clearly. So let's break that down. So the sound is still coming from the console through. If you guys are hearing it, that's good. That means the sound's passing through the HDMI cable all the way through to the capture card, but for whatever reason, it's not passing the audio to my headphones. So that means there's not a problem with the connection because the video is fine. You guys are getting audio. So it's got to be something with the headphones. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Speakers. Oh, here we go. I think it's got to be like digital output. Shit, that didn't do it. Fuck. God damn it. Is it supposed to be Realtek digital output? Or is that the one for... Here, hang on. Let's see. The device was headphones. Okay. So the only thing I can think of at this point, the capture card's peaking. It shouldn't even be on my audio mix. It should be just desktop audio. Let's try this. Let's try muting that. Okay, so it's not feeding the audio through the desktop. It's going through the capture card. And I don't do that because for whatever reason it doesn't fucking work. Okay. I think we're one step closer. So... let's try... audio... desktop audio. Okay, here we go. Let's pick this. Damn, nothing, huh? Oh my goodness. Mic auxiliary audio. That one's good. Desktop audio. Let me pause this. I'm looking at this, and the capture card levels are like, they're fizzling, meaning the audio's passing through that. Maybe it's this. Maybe this will work. Let me try this. Let's try capture card, monitor only. Okay, I've got sound. Holy shit, I've got sound. Can you guys hear it too? Okay. All right. That's not what I usually do, but fuck it. We're live and it's working. Okay. This is the big test. I'm gonna put the beats on top. If we can hear both, gold. Here we go. We hear both beats, and we got both. Oh, cool. All right. Thank you for your patience. yeah, just I got into this room and I was like, the teleporter makes all kinds of fucking noise constantly. Something's not right. But anyway, so we got this little chamber. And listen, windows are a recurring motif throughout this house. I love having, I talk about this a lot, but like, I love having big open windows, just lots of natural light. It creates this like really cool symmetry, kind of a contrasting symmetry, which is what's so fun about it. Between like cold, sterile, like dark, dank, like laboratory, and then all this like bright, open, colorful light. Like it's put right next to each other. It looks so cool. Oh yeah, brother. I've been studying the dictionary, dude. I don't even read the fucking definitions, brother. I just read the names. Something just sticks. Because reading's for nerds. I have an image to upkeep. With my fucking 600-page list of lore that only I'm keeping track of, I've got time for that nerd shit. But anyway, so this is the main teleporter room. Because the whole idea is to just take advantage of space. With a lot of my builds, I tend to make everything's in this one room. It's all cramped and it's like for ease of use essentially. But I've been really trying to like challenge myself to like spread it out, put this like way the fuck over there, give this its own dedicated space, like just, so that's anyway, it's enough preamp. This is the teleporter room. Volkswagen Steve. And over here we have our storage room. See, it fits cleanly into the wall. We've got these shrines to the Atlas, for that little nod to that OG Steve lore. I got all my main stuff in here. I've even got some ship parts because we're building a ship here pretty soon. I'm real fucking excited about it. Over here, this is where the bulk of the changes. So we have our main entryway. We got this this is maybe my favorite part of it. Just having all these big windows and see, you got all those laboratory lights, all that high tech mumbo jumbo, and then you look down and you got this beautiful landscape view of this scenic vista. And what I love about this planet is in the middle of the day, you got that deep turquoise water, you got that that white blue sky, but it shifts as you get near sunset or near sunrise. Dude, the fucking water turns pink, the sky turns purple. It's beautiful, man. And having all these windows and things, it really takes advantage of it. So hopefully we're looking out a window when it happens, and I can show you guys. So you go from the little spaceport. Go down into the dungeon. Right? Don't look that way, it's not finished. Then you go over here. Dude, we're fucking we're farming gas. Dude, we're fucking farming gas, dude.
I'm about to bust.
Wrong button. We're farming gas, dude. There it is. farming nitrogen. So, and even this, man, even this is just like a prototype for what I really want to do. My favorite thing is to build bases that's got an electromagnetic hotspot to power the base. It's got like a 3-pronged thing. You'll have an electromagnetic hotspot. You'll have a gas deposit, so you can set up these supply depots to gather up like natural gases and stuff. And then it will also have a mineral deposit. And the reason I call this a prototype is because it takes a lot of fucking power. It takes so much power to run all this shit. Like, it's a PFF? Hell yeah, dude. Like, straight up, I put in all the lights, I built this whole place, whatever. I put in all these supply depots and I don't know if you can see the extractors from here, but they're like over there somewhere. Like just over that hill, there's a bunch of, it's like 7 of them. And look at this. Overloaded the place. That's how toit we're running this ship. One extra light kills the whole thing. One. So we need to expand our power. We're currently sitting on a class C, which is the absolute lowest. But I went with it anyway, because it's a scenic spot, and you know, I just said fuck it. But the dream, the fucking candy corn cream dream, is to find a scenic spot, beautiful planet somewhere with an S-class electromagnetic power hotspot, like with the gas and the mineral nearby. So it's got to be the trifecta, it's got to be an S-class, it's got to be a pretty planet, hopefully with a space station that's got a cool design. I mean, now we're really getting into specifics. Because dude, with an S-class, dude, oh man, we could power so much shit. Because right now, all my stuff is kind of split across 3 bases because I just can't power it all. But ooh, one day. Yeah, man, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, sometimes you gotta have a big dream. You know, something that's gonna be like really fucking hard to actually accomplish. That's why it's worth it. Here we got our classic, got our frost crystals in here. Dude, check this out. Oh my god, check this out. So last time when we were here, you know, we set up this wall, I think the wall behind it, with like these little offices, these little orifices that were growing our space weed. Dude, check it out. Dude, I love it so fucking much, dude. Oh, and we got staff. Forgot to mention we have staff now. This is Toilgeck ovaries. And we've got code entity shred. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. It's just a nice little touch having a oh my god. Yeah, man. We just got this little room. And there's room to grow it and improve it and stuff. And like, I don't know. Right now I've got like 2 or 3 bases that I'm kind of treating as like what do you call it, like a testing ground, you know, like it's like each one is like a third of a base, and I'm like seeing what works, what doesn't, just kind of putting like throwing like just mashing Legos together. Oh yeah, we got birds. Really, I don't know if you can see them right now. Yeah, we got these like fucking big old birds here, dude. They're like really cool. I don't think you can interact with them, but they're fucking cool. The birds. Yeah, man. So I got like they're just like Lego sets. I'm just seeing like what we can creatively get away with on like a limited power budget, with the big dream being that fucking S-class super spot where we can have everything, kind of combine everything we've learned into one just gigantic fortress of a motherfucker, you know? One thing at a time. What I need to do, I'll tell you what, I need to go collect some Frost Crystal at our sister base. Going all in on living glass, dude. Oh, hello. We have a pet! Welcome home, friend. And there he goes. We'll figure it out. Yeah, man, we get all kinds of international flights. Yeah, man, just really excited about it. I've always like just wanted to like make something fucking cool in No Man's Sky, and then the builder has always been just so like just intimidating, because like there's just, you know, so many different pieces and stuff, and it's just it's so hard to know where to start. So I'm just super pumped that like we made something and it looks fucking cool, you know? We got another portal. Space pigeons in the terminal in the classic way. In the classic way. Yeah, man. So like even these, so okay, this is what's really fun about these rooms, right? The room that holds the teleport room, technically it's called what's this it's a deep water chamber, dude. That's what the name, like with all the windows, it's a deep water chamber. And considering how much like overlap there is between like space travel and like, you know, oceanic travel, and the fact that we've modeled our entire fucking ecosystem around here, around ships and like fucking naval terminology, it just like it just fits so well. And so the implication, right? The implication of the thing is that, you know, you need this sort of like, at least in my head, the idea is you need this sort of like, what's not concave, is it convex? When it's like not pushed in but like expanded, like it's like the dimensions of the room are like blown out from all the like gravitational forces that would go into like sustaining a fucking portal. Because in the world of No Man's Sky, portals are a big fucking deal. Convex, like portals are a big fucking deal. They're like life altering. Like we talk to some of the NPCs and stuff, and they talk about how like it like, and maybe they touched on this in other sci-fi. This is just my first like foray into it, but going through a portal kind of kills you, essentially. It like rips your soul out of your body and like slams it back together at the new location. It's like, it's fucked, dude. So like, yeah, yeah, man. So it's like portals are a big fucking deal, and so it felt right to give that sort of like kind of insane technology its own like room, its own like containment sphere, to be like, this is where we keep the eldritch device that lets me touch other worlds. Hey, boys. Hello. How was it? Yeah? Want to try to get some dog try to hump him again? Oh, that fucker.
It kind of looks like he was bred wrong.
Yeah.
Like his face is just something wrong with the dog. It's a very special dog.
Yeah, that's what they used to say about me in school.
Very special dog.
Something wrong with that dog. Someone in his face, you can just tell.
And something. He almost looks like he has Down syndrome.
The dog?
Yeah.
Huh.
Think about it in the way of like he just looks.
Huh.
There's not that there's anything wrong with Down syndrome.
No, of course not.
He just looks not like a shepherd.
Yeah, they're
but
just like
also
certain characteristics that are a little like droopy kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks weird.
Yeah. I get that. Oh, Jules says hi.
Dude. You know, I was worried about that dog.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a puppy. It's only like 8 months old. Yeah. It's a big fucking dog for 8 months old.
Yeah, shit.
But the first couple times I kept the dog away from Tank, yeah. Kind of thing. And he tried getting on Tank a couple times, and Tank turned around and snapped at that bitch.
That's my boy.
And I was like, good boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then another dog was doing exactly what that dog was doing to Tank, and he didn't like it. I thought it was really fucking funny.
Yeah, man. Tank is like the most non-aggressive dog there is.
Except for one thing.
Yeah.
He does not like to be humped.
Yeah.
He will turn around and snap and bite and snarl, and it's the only thing I tell people. He's such a sweetheart. Don't let your dog hump him. He will snap.
Tank has a very clear understanding of his own boundaries. And so when he tries to get mounted against his will, he'll just turn around with a quick, hey, fuck off.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
And he
He's
doesn't
cool.
do it to every dog.
Yeah.
When he's up the hill, he doesn't do it to Ryo and Ghost. I don't think he cares. At the dog park, he says, I don't know who the fuck you are, but eat shit.
No. Mm-hmm.
Good boundaries. I was just gonna say the same thing. That's the one thing Tank has. I'm Tanky Tank. Bye-bye.
Well, I think it helps too that at the park, like he goes there all the time, so it's like that's
Yeah.
that's his stomping ground. That's comfortable for him.
Exactly. Bye-bye. Come here. Come here.
Wouldn't believe how much that boy is pissed in that park. I'll tell you what right now, bro. Oh, look at that baby. Look at that baby. Camera's a little fuzzy.
I think it's because it don't stop me.
Yeah. Let's see if I can't fix it real quick.
Oh, better with this one's house.
It was so much fucking better.
Don't you?
Let me get back. Absolutely. I don't know if they're cold yet. Okay, sure.
Classic sunlit or cactus rosé.
try the classic. I've been wanting to try it.
Whatever sunlit is.
Thank you.
Well, try that Kefir. She is marked. This is hops and grapefruit.
Let's get into this real quick. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many treats you can fit in this bad boy.
Never mind, I'm doing apples for today.
This guy right here, you would not believe how much hipster bullshit you can fit in one can.
Zero sugar, probiotic, natural cider, cactus rosé, cactus pear, basil, hibiscus, and lemon peel.
Yep.
Wild fermented, gluten-free, keto-friendly, shelf-stable, non-GMO, no sulfates, non-filtered, 100% pressed juice.
Listen, I respect the effort of trying to make a healthier alternative for a lot of these drinks, but a lot of the time, it tastes like ass. Not all the time, but we'll see. You know what else is all natural? Ass. You can drink that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Ugh.
Yeah. See? Alright, here we go.
I did not like that.
Hipster bullshit down the tube. Oh yeah, that's ass.
It out.
That's acidic piss.
That'd be easy apple.
Oh.
Oh, it. Yours is better. I told you.
That's disgusting.
Yours was better.
Oh my god, those are awful.
It's cider. It's apple juice.
Dude, we had the rep came by today and he gave samples and stuff. And bless his heart, nothing against him, right? But he certainly had a type, you know? Tall, beard, hair slicked back, jeans, you know, button-up t-shirt, boots on, you know, there's a type. Very hipster. And he was like, oh, we got all these new products and whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, tell me about them. And he goes, oh, you know, these are non-GMO. They're, you know, no sugar added, you know, whatever, this and that.
Good.
And I'm listening to them like tight. So they suck. So they're awful. So they're going to be bad.
Stop going my beer.
Thank you.
Look, something we can drink.
Amen.
Oh. It tasted rancid.
Yes, it did. It genuinely tasted rancid.
Yours was better than mine was.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're drinking coffee and I go beer.
Ah, what are you going to do?
Apologies.
Anyway. So here we are on Super Earth Steam. The main thing we did here is something that I can't believe it took me this fucking long to figure out that this was a good fucking idea. But essentially, instead of linking these rooms with like a middle room that's like has nothing in it, instead of just a big empty circle, why not make that a biodome as well? Just make the most of the space. It takes the same amount of power. Might as well be growing in it. So that's such a simple change, but it was genuinely revolutionary. Like that and the inclusion of the doors. It just, you know, it just a little, just a little something, you know? Yeah. Over here, I'm sort of loosely working on a template for like what I want these places to look like. So the big thing is like using these hallways to make it kind of inconvenient. No worries. Godspeed on your mission, my friend. But yeah, man. So in here we got our same thing. We got our storage, and this is something I'm working on. Teleporters that go straight into the planters. Are they not done yet? No, they're not. Okay. But it was the same sort of idea. So they're all connected. It's like a grid of 9 of them. So you can teleport in, come in here, and then you just walk around in a circle and collect them. It's so much more seamless. It's so much more painless. You know, my first version of this had a ladder in the middle to get up to a second level, and it was super cumbersome, and I almost didn't want to like engage with all the plants that I'd grown, because there's a fucking ladder and you gotta like climb up and climb down. It's a pain in the ass. But this is the new. I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna work out really well. There we go. So real quick, before we head out, I've been upping my game as far as really leaning into picking a lane, Steve. Essentially, we've talked at length about how fascinated I am by the idea of living glass, and how just like, for anyone that's new, just to give you a brief recap, essentially well, I won't get into the whole thing, but it all revolves around the idea of using some, omnipotent, larger than life power source to do something really simple and really small. That is really fun and fascinating to me, and kind of a core pillar of Steve's character. And so the living glass, it sounds benign enough. It's just like reflective glass that like adjusts to like various light condition. Like it's for the outside of like starships and stuff. So like if it's too bright, it'll shade up, or it offers like heat protection or cold protection, shit like that. So it's just like reactive glass. It's nothing special. But within the lore of No Man's Sky, the world of the Sentinels is described as a world of glass, and it comes up again and again and again. Talking to various NPCs, talking to travelers, reading about Sentinels, or even like the abandoned stations where you can find the little yeah, no worries, man. Absolutely, we'll be here. Even the abandoned stations and stuff have this they talk about a world of glass. And so what's so fascinating to me is the idea that like maybe the living glass and the world of glass are two entirely separate things. They just happen to share the same name. But I think it's so much more fun to take it at face value. I'd like to think Steve is like trying to study the world of glass, merging his own flesh, if you will, with that of the Sentinels, who are born from a world of glass. And so that naturally led to Robo Steve. Just the idea that, like, you know, if we take his, like, tree head as being canon, it's a really fun idea for me that, like, in the No Man's Sky world, there is no difference between technology and, like, the living world. You know, you have living ships that are literally a fusion of starship parts and, like, living organs. You know, there's like the cosmic megafauna you can find out in the cosmos that can serve as your, like, frigates, and they, like, sing to you about, like, their dreams of when you used to know them in a previous life in another dimension. It's fucking, like, the lore goes deep. But following that thread, it was just really interesting with the idea of Steve kind of blooming metal flesh, like, from his, like, tree roots. The idea of, like, studying living glass and sort of, like, fusing his own structure with it and, like, blooming, you know, veins of copper and steel and just sort of, like, growing a mechanical body because he, like, you know, he worships the Atlas, he reveres the Atlas, he's curious about the Sentinels and about the world of glass, about that living glass. And so it's all connected, right? And so that naturally led me to go, okay, you know, I'm super fixated on this living glass thing. Let's go all in on that. So we're like, before we were going, like, a few things. Now we're just making frost crystal to make glass and gamma weed to make the lubricant that you need to make living glass. So that said, I've been trying real hard to stay on top of this. You know, so it's really fun for me because, you know, in No Man's Sky, there's really, like, there's a campaign, but there's not really, like, a main quest. There's not really, like, a point. You just kind of have to, like, make up your own. So this has just been a fun thing to, like, keep me occupied with. It's like character art from a little digital spaceman. It's just, I don't know, man. I just really like it. Ooh, my sulfurin is done. So now that we've got the nitrogen farm up, I'm just kind of just trying some shit out. Like, I've never really played with, like, the gases and stuff, but I think it'd be really fun because there's, like, other products and stuff you can make. There's, like, refining new gases. I don't know. I think it could be fun. So there's also, like, mineral extraction roughly over there somewhere. So the idea is, hopefully, the same way we have the what do you call it? The gas extractors and the supply depots. I want to have this room dedicated to mining. And it's gonna take some doing to, like, get the pipes to go up here. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass, and we're gonna need so much more fucking generators to pull that shit off. But I think it'll be cool once it's all up and running. But yeah, man. So this is what I've been working on the past couple of days. I'm really excited. And my only hope is that me rambling on and on about Steve this, Steve that, is anywhere near as fun to watch as it is for me to ramble on about it. Because I'm having a great fucking time, man. Anyway, I think now is a good time. Let's go build us a ship. I think we're in a good spot. So let's see, scanner, this stuff can go away. I need infra knife. Yeah, I'll take that. I can see here. Pulse engine, photon cannon. Hey, how you doing, Wheels? Welcome. How is your day going, dude? Got the wings. Got the mono thruster. Need the radiant. Yeah. But just for shits and giggles, let's test out some others. Just to see. Just for looksies. I think that's all of them. Get that one too. Hard frame wings. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go build a ship now. We're gonna go build a fighter. And what's exciting about this is in my old save, I had this sleek little fucking fighter. Oh god, you know what? I can do it at the fucking space station. I had this sleek little fighter. It was the first one I started naming like after a car. It was the 93 Toyota Corolla Steve. And it had like these cool like TIE fighter wings on it. It had a little astromech droid on the wing. It had like the tiny little cockpit. It was just like, it had a big, like this one has like that big single thruster. I fucking loved that ship. It was just so little and compact and like no wasted space whatsoever, which is very Steve, right? It's like efficiency above all, you know. But I left it behind to start this save. And this is where we, you know, a lot of like the Steve lore really came together was in this save. All the living glass stuff I won't shut the fuck up about came about from this save. But even then, man, I've always been like just missing that ship. It was so cool, but like I've been looking for a replacement or just something that's like half as cool. And you know, I got the Golden Vector, and that's pretty cool. But like it's not, you know what I mean? It's not the Toyota Corolla Steve, man. That thing was nice. But then the craziest fucking thing happened. Fucking Hello Games. Sean the Prawn himself. They fucking put out this update that allows you to make your own ships. And now I didn't have to like hope to get lucky to find something close to that ship. I could just, if I could farm the parts, I could just make that fucking ship. Bless you. That's what we're gonna do today. And because I'm me, I've assembled a little bit of lore for it, so if you'll indulge me. So much of No Man's Sky, literally baked into the world of No Man's Sky is like the multiverse stuff. Like it's No Man's Sky canon that there is only supposed to be one traveler per universe. For the entire like trillions and upon trillions of planets, there's one traveler at a time per universe to explore it. And the fact that there is multiplayer, the fact that you can like meet other players in the anomaly is part of the story of the Atlas breaking down, of those 16 minutes counting down, because the worlds are literally crashing into each other. So every time you go through a portal, you don't know if you're in your home dimension, you don't know if you hop to a different dimension, maybe you're in the same star system, like in the same place, and maybe you're just dimension hopping, maybe you are jumping across the galaxy. It kind of doesn't matter, it's kind of up to your imagination, you know. But if we follow that same fucking
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
if we take that same idea, how fucking cool would it be if this Steve and the other Steve, because all anomalies are Steve, all travelers are Steve, Steve is all. What if this ship it's like the ship of Theseus, you know? The idea of like, if you replace all the planks from the original ship of Theseus, is it still the same ship? And it's that same idea of like pulling that other ship through time, across dimensions, assembling it from spare parts, but like the essence of that ship, like the driving force. Because frankly, if we got machine people walking around, I've just decided that all ships are in some way, if not sentient, then at least connected to their pilots. So the essence, the driving force, if you will, of that ship is being ripped across the cosmos. The ship of
Butt-fucking me right now? Are you butt?
That's bars, dude. That's fucking bars. The ship of Stevius. That's canon. That's fucking bars, man. It's the ship of Stevius. It's exactly that. Oh, baby, we are back. Oh, my friend. Oh, it is good to see you again, motherfucker. God, I miss this little ship. I'm just curious, just for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles, let me just have a little look. See. Let's see. That's hard too. Oh, that's interesting. We are gonna fall down a rabbit hole with this shit, aren't we? Stevius. Oh, yeah, maybe. So how do you spell Theseus? Hey Siri. How do you spell Theseus?
Theseus. T. H. E.
That's condescending.
S. E.
See how
U
Slowly she's
S
fucking spelling that shit. That's so condescending. But it's two E's. Yeah, so maybe Stevious with you know, with the E's of the I. We can make it any color we want. Interesting. Do we make it Steve colored or do we give it its own identity? I don't know if it's just the lighting, but that is some abysmal like highlighter yellow. That's some fucking like piss. Like you just been drinking nothing but like fucking lemon lime Gatorade for about 2 weeks. You're just dropping neon. That's pretty rough to look at. It's not my favorite. I'll tell you, with a clear heart, that's not my favorite. Yeah, dude, it really does. That's interesting. Kind of keeping that blue and yellow theme going, but kind of taking it in our own direction. That's interesting. Maybe we just go our own direction with this, you know? Because we have a really unique opportunity here. We could color it exactly the way the other one was colored, but maybe we have an opportunity here to. Oh shit. Maybe we have an opportunity to shut the fuck up because this looks really fucking sweet. I'm not loving that yellow. I keep trying to spin it, keep trying to make it good, and it's just not getting good. I don't like that yellow. But essentially, this is exactly what the Toyota Corolla Steve used to look like. But I'm wondering, maybe there's room to like give it its own sort of identity. Wheels, I'd be interested to hear your take. What do you think we should do? Do you think we should try to bring it back 1-to-1, like parts, color, everything? Or should we try to maybe iterate on it? See, we can make something interesting out of it. What do you think? maybe. Yeah, it's exactly what you, yeah. It's fucking same page, the next generation, yeah. Maybe this Steve has some ideas about the original design, you know? Maybe he had a vision of his past life or of his parallel life, because technically they exist at the same time, just in different places in the universe, across the multiverse rather. And maybe in that time he's been dreaming up the next generation of the Toyota Corolla Steve. Maybe we'll make the Toyota Prius Steve. Maybe this iteration of Steve has gigantic dick energy. Maybe this Steve just has a fucking racehorse hog energy, you know what I'm saying? Fucking. I definitely like these wings. I like these wings. For thruster, we have two options, I believe. We have the tri-booster, and we have the tri-booster and the big single engine. Definitely like the triple. Or, excuse me, I like the big mono thruster. Like that good mono thrust. I am what is referred to in some circles as a one puncher. I'm like a samurai, dude. One clean motion. I can get maybe 50, 60 yards. If I've had enough protein, shit. So here's where I'm stuck, right? Here's where I've hit a little bit of an impasse. You know, if this is the next generation of Toyota Corolla Steve, right? Because most of the time when you're flying a ship, you're seeing it from you're staring up the ship's ass constantly. You know, that's the nature of third person. You're always looking from behind. And so this profile is really sick. I love it in motion with all the glowing lights, and you're like fucking, sorry, but like the starship trail, it's fucking sick. What I'm stuck on is the cockpit. This one feels, you know, it feels cozier. It feels more civilian. It's a little more compact. This is a proper starship. That's what I like about that. This one is a goddamn rocket ship. This changes the tone of the whole thing. This puts it in bold and italics, rocket ship. I don't know. What do you think? Any strong feelings either way? I respect that. let's break this down. What do I like about this? I like how the cockpit kind of juts up and forward. It gives the whole ship like a spine, like along the top. This feels like a craft I would trust to rocket into re-entry, like into a planet's atmosphere. Like, I got no worries about this sumbitch overheating or the the heat shielding failing as I'm like just fucking like a bullet just careening, burning ozone, as to touch down on the planet. This one, this feels a little more conservative, This feels like a Honda Civic. This feels like your daily driver, Nothing fancy, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy, there's no heated seats in this bitch. Fucking one of the air conditioner doesn't even work proper. Like, one of the vents doesn't even fucking work properly. There's a cigarette lighter you lost 6 years ago. Maybe it's still in the car. It's got a fucking cassette deck in that bitch, This feels cozy. You know what I mean? This feels comfortable. This feels like it fits a little better with like the old beater car thing we've been doing. The Toyota Corolla Steve, the 73 Volkswagen Steve, fucking there's Honda Civic Steve, there's a bunch of them. I wonder if you can edit it after the fact. Probably not. Well, let's see some colors. Let's see. Okay. So what do we like about this, right? I like having that like dark purple, sort of shiny metallic coat. It reminds me of like the deep black of space. It looks almost black from certain angles, but then like when the light hits it, you get that deep purple. I really like that. Just adds a little bit of character. Let's try some other colors. Just get some fucking hot pink. Dude, that's pretty baller. I like that. What about teal? Ooh, teal. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Teal's tough. It's kind of highlighting. I don't know if you can see along the nose there. It's like highlighting those little sections along the nose I didn't even see before. Okay, this one's interesting. This one's growing on me. This cockpit's growing on me. So I definitely like that teal for sure. Okay. Now let's see it in the other color. Or in the other cockpit. I gotta be honest, I do really like this cockpit. It looks like a rocket ship. That's what I like about it. But I think for this one, I think if we're gonna do rocket ship, the whole thing has gotta be big and loud and fucking rocket. It's gotta be big. And this is more compact. This is daily driver, you know what I mean? This is just like something to get us from A to B. Slick, you know what I mean? Like nice, but not like gaudy. We're not out to impress nobody, you what I mean? Like all the work is under the hood. The whole idea of the Toyota Corolla Steve is that it's like it's souped up under the hood. It's a fucking it's a street, barely street legal, fucking muffler cut off, fucking street racer, essentially. That's the vibe we're going for. I think this other one just wins it. I think it just wins it, man. That feels like a meaningful iteration on the classic design, while also not making room for like new improvements and stuff. It's not like such a departure with the gigantic cockpit, but it feels like it's comfortable, it's cozy. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I like that. We just gotta get the color scheme just right. Ooh, that orange, that's not a bad look. You know what? I like that. I like that. That feels, again, this feels like a meaningful upgrade. It's still keeping to the core, to the essence of the Toyota Corolla Steve, but it's just got that little bit of extra polish. I mean, just got that little extra something. I like that. Yeah, let's Akahara of Inevitability, it's called, apparently. I can fly it right out of here? Oh, sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, with that blue too? Or that teal? On the nose there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's really fucking nice, dude. I like that. Hell yeah, dude. Touch down back on base and see it in some natural light. You seem lubricant for it. booster here. That boost it up. My only gripe with this, I don't see like a clear number on the outside. That's been part of the naming convention. Like it has like a 73 or a 99 or 62 or whatever. It's got like an O. Akahara of Inevitability. We'll think of it. Now, let's thank this player for their generosity. Oh shit, you can mine Fecium? What the fuck? Oh no, they're supposed to be mineral extractors, I guess, but they're offline? Yeah, they're extracting Fecium? Welcome back, my friend. How was it? This is an interesting way to assemble your biodomes. Have them like in a hallway. I never would have thought of a hallway. That's pretty good. It's a little cumbersome, but it's interesting. It's a little cumbersome, but not too bad at it. I'm getting free shit. I shouldn't be. I'm literally getting free shit. He had a mineral extractor collecting Fecium. This is gonna be a big fucking help right here. We need gamma root and Fecium to make lubricant, and then the frost crystal to make glass to make our living glass. Everyone knows it's No Man's Sky canon that the Atlas is double cheeked up on a Wednesday afternoon. It's just what it is. Listen. Korvax canonically, if we accept that the Atlas is double cheeked up on a Wednesday afternoon, we have to then surmise. Well, funny that you say that, Jules, because we actually have a brand new ship in need of a name. What say you to double cheeked up Steve? It did kind of work out fucking perfectly. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, we just crafted this ship. This is my first crafted ship. It's actually what wheels is. I'll say PF after that, brother. Holy shit! Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. That's... Holy shit. Was it double cheeked up Steve as it was? Double cheeked up Steve, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta love when it just comes together like that. Unreal, man. We never saw Jules again after that day. Some say they're out there keeping the park roads clear of debris, weeds, and other woodland creatures that might harm themselves should they come into contact with human beings. Others say they've knit themselves a castle somewhere out there in the star. Crocheted, excuse me. Some say Jules is out there slapping Steve upside the head for conflating knitting with crocheting. Two very different disciplines. We're gonna need some dang tritium. Hit up a couple of these boys. We're gonna need some tritium. We're gonna need some uranium. Pop up these boys. Dude. Not to get too like hippy dippy with it, but I'm me, so I'm gonna. Let's see. Normally, I don't mind too much, but people will send me pictures of something and say, "Can you make me this? I'll pay for your yawn." First of all, LOL, no, that's poverty wages. Yep. And second of all, that's not even something I can do. Wrong art. Yeah, man, I get that. Or at least I can empathize with that. I can totally empathize. We are shooting rocks to get their cum. That's not incorrect. Technically speaking, we need tritium, which is kind of rock cum, and we need it to fill up our ship compartment labeled rock cum. We are shooting rocks for their rocky cum. Love me some rock jizz. It's like Pop Rocks, but way more gross. A close crocheted community. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rocky Kamoa. Rocky Jizness. Cocky Jizness. Welcome back to the program. I will, as ever, I'll be your host, Cocky Jizness. We're here to discuss the latest in high fashion. Please. Rocky Kamoa was my father. Call me Cocky Jizness. Anyhow. You know, what's actually interesting is Cocky Jizness sounds like the heir to the fortune of Rocky Kamoa, whose entire enterprise was built on discovering that I mean, even if you did want to take up hooking with the best of them, like moi, I think we're more of a bro shit cum. God damn, there's layers. There's fucking layers to that one. God damn. I need a fucking fine arts degree to break that one down. Where my English majors at? Let's see. The autonomous manufacturing facility has been scrambled by the alarm. The terminal is mostly unreadable static, with only a handful of legible words. Mostly unreadable static is what I would call my brand. Flight, starship. There's hopefully enough to make sense of what the last user was working on. Launch thrusters. Fuck. Well, win some, you lose some. The farts. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a fart history major, so. No, it's not the most, it's not the most lucrative choice, but I'm passionate about it. You know, that's what counts. This just in, trying to land in a rainstorm is fucking hard. Mostly unreadable static is what permeates my brain. Hell yeah, dude. True fact, when I'm not actively speaking, there's just white noise going on between these two guys. Like when you flip to a channel and there was nothing broadcast. Yep.
It's a white noise. Come on, that was so good.
I'll be right back.
You fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt fucking?
Gotta press the button.
I mean, it's always love.
So she says. Oh my god. Alright. Let's go in here real quick. Let's go collect our glass. See if we can't make some money. See if we can't make some goddamn money. What I should do here real quick. Here's what I should do. We need some uranium as well, so we're gonna multitask here. We're gonna try to make some living glass so we can take our newly minted double cheeked up Steve on her maiden voyage to go sell it off. But while we're at it, we should be cooking up some uranium to use in the engines. I'll look up how to make it real quick. Uranium is made from radon and dihydrogen. Okay. Or radon and magnetized ferrite. I have both of those things, motherfucker. But in order to... Oh, you know what? There's a chance to fucking triple up. We can get 3 things done at once. Because I'm me, motherfucker, we're gonna go for it. Right? As we discussed earlier, the power here, we're fucking running toy. One inkling of additional power will shut this entire bitch down. So let's expand. Here's what I'm thinking. We go set up additional power generators. That will allow us to set up a crucial piece of technology, which is a short-range teleporter. One of them is in the storage room, one is in the main base. Boom, boom. We can zip, zap, zooey back and forth. And we do that in order to make it easier to reach our stash. We need to reach our stash to make uranium. While the uranium's cooking, we make living glass. When the living glass is finished, we collect the uranium. We put the uranium in the ship, we fly off to victory. Who the fuck is with me? The poison for Cusco. Cusco is poison. Essentially. Oh, right. The poison. The poison is meant specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Hat poison. Okay, fuck, I already forgot. What the fuck were we doing? Right. Generators. Dude, I haven't been to a doctor about it. I don't know that I have ADHD, but I have something. You know what I'm saying? I got fucking something. And not knowing is kind of half the fun. Fuck, I need chromatic metal. Fuck. I left it in the other ship. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wheels, I can hear you panicking from all the way over there. I'm gonna need you not to Peter Panic and Skywalker, alright? I've got a plan. Because I fucking could just call in the Volkswagen Steve and collect that chromatic metal. Motherfucker. What's even the point of that? We have science. Right? So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take all of this emerald. We're gonna take this pure ferrite, toss it in there, right? We let it cook, because all we need is 75. We grab 75 out of there when it's finished, let it continue cooking, go about our business. Actually, that's like per. We need more than 75. Oh my god. Okay. Power generators. That's what we need. Power generators. So let's make like 3 things. Oh, dude, this ship looks so good. Really happy with how it came out. Okay. So the power source, it's out there somewhere. It's out here by like the seashore. There it is. Now, for anyone that's interested, there's a kind of in-depth, like really finicky system where, like, when you have a hotspot, whether that be power, mining, or gas, yes, I will be doing that every time. You have max field strength and local field strength. The idea is, you know, you want to put down a generator as close to max field strength as possible. It's super finicky. In the beginning, I kind of did it. Now I just say I'm in the general area. Fuck it. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're just gonna, you know what? It's close enough. I'll get some power. The rest is in God's hands. I think I mean that with my whole chest. Connect these to these. I think they're all connected. I'm pretty sure. Let's just connect a bunch more just to be safe. I think, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Now, because I am a genius architect who never makes mistakes or doesn't think ahead of time, I installed a handy-dandy personal teleporting unit. One of them is on that hangar, on the landing pad. The other is somewhere in these hills. I'm not even kidding. I'm not sure where. You'd think I'd have marked it, but who's got the fucking time? You know, fucking. No, I'm a dreamer, not a planner. All right. I think my career speaks for fucking itself. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Now, Oh wait, oh yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, yes. I need to mark it. What should we have? You know what? That's a pretty good idea. Where's my fucking whoop, 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 whoop. But a save point? I mean, that would, in theory, put down a little thing? Or a save beacon? A save beacon would be a nice, like, permanent little thing. Yeah, maybe save beacon. Because my only other option would be to, like, physically build something. It's like, it's right here. Let's try, what do I need? 2 metal plates. I'll be able to see this shit from orbit. Literally, it marks it. It fucking Marky marks it, dude. It fucking Marky Carl marks it, dude. Fucking presto manifesto, dude. Because we just fucking Marky Mark Carl Marx that shit, dude. That's bars. I think you'll find that's bars. Stunting on the proletariat. Hell yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta do it to them, you know? Collect the rest of that chromatic metal. Finance the rest of our plans. Mark Zuckerberg said. Dude. Mark Zuckerberg has to be a lizard person, right? Like, he just has to be. This is pure hearsay. This is purely conjecture. This is just me spitting it off the dome. But in my IMO, Marky Mark Zuckerberg is a fucking lizard man who can't come. Fuck! That's what I get for talking shit on Marky Mark. I deleted the whole fucking room. God damn it. God damn it. Where's my thing at? Where's my teleporter? that was fucking instant karma, dude. Oh god. Jeez. Fuck. Base is over there, so it's like up over this hill. Fuck. It's that hill? Fuck. Where? Well, there's the gas extractors, in case anyone was curious. Oh, there it is. Suck it, Marky Mark. In light of what just happened, I'm willing to amend my previous statement. I do think Marky Mark is a lizard person who can't come, but I think Marky Mark is a lizard person who was never taught how to come. I think that's the missing piece. All he knows how to do is lay on rocks, eat flies. No one ever taught him. I mean, to be fair, have you ever in your life personally witnessed a Komodo dragon reach completion? I'm pretty sure they just lay eggs, so that's pretty damning. Oh, my decorations and stuff. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Let's see. Let's put down these. Oh shit, I'm all full up, huh? This looks like a pretty full house to me. This guy, put this guy right here. So it's powered because it's in the room. Take this teleport cable, just gotta run it all the way down. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Well, apparently, everything in my house was wired through that room. So, now nothing is. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. Just connect that. Easy peasy, man. I mean, this one's broken too. Jeez. Okay, hopefully this will fix it. Can't connect because it's too close to the starship. Dang it. Dang it. I really hope we don't have to rewire this whole house right now. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I got too far in my bag, everyone. Started saying some fucking out-of-pocket shit because it makes me laugh. I inadvertently fucked the house a little bit. It's gonna take some finagling. If nothing else, this is kind of a learning opportunity. If we got any aspiring No Man's Sky builders in the chat, just know, never, ever, 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 under no circumstances, should you wire everything through a single structure and then build an elaborate network of wires on top of it, because I guarantee you will forget which one that was, and you will accidentally fuck the entire thing in a monumental display of hubris. So we'll deal with that when we come back. Alright, welcome back to 1-800-DIAL-A-STEVE, the one show on the face of the internet where I pretend, because it's season 4, episode 20, I get to pretend like I ever needed even the slightest excuse to smoke a little bit of weed. What were we doing? Set up the power, right? Oh, right. We bungled it. Oh, we bungled all. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Did we break like all the doors? No, just some. Cool. Just most of them. Excellent. Why not a lot of it? Because I still need to be coherent and be able to form complete sentences. My usual thing with No Man's Sky, this is my favorite little ritual. I'll smoke maybe too much weed because I got nothing going on. I'm not planning to operate a motorized vehicle. My responsibilities for the day are done. I'm just full chillin' mode. What I like to do is I'll smoke some weed, put on a podcast, and just, build a gigantic interstellar bunker where we craft little doors to other dimensions and also a bunch of space weed. So if you're looking at this whole thing like, wow, how did he get this done in like a week? The answer is passive media and no small amount of marijuana. Well, that's very generous of you to call what we're doing here success. I appreciate it, and that is very generous. I like to think we're just having fun. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you this honest and true, man. I've been listening. I've been really trying to like branch out recently and just check out some new shit. Just check out some new fucking stuff, right? And I've been getting there's a couple of comedians I've been like just kind of seeing. You just kind of seeing what they're all about. Dusty Slay is one of them. Jordan Jensen's another one. Stavros Halkias is another one. I don't even know if I fucking pronounced that right. And Theo Vaughn's another one. And I've just been kind of like checking out their shit, getting real fucking high, and just like seeing what's what, And Dusty's got it's he is the weirdest fucking guy, and it's really fun because his whole onstage persona, he's very like fidgety, and he just looks. He's always got like a trucker hat on, and he's got a beard and real long hair, very like very like trailer park hippie in a way. And that is not a dig at all. I respect it 1,000%. But I really like his stuff. And what it is like catchphrase, I guess. Like just one of the like things he says. He'll go, "We're having a good time." It'll just, I don't know if it's like a tick. He says it constantly. It's like part of his branding and stuff. Like it's a whole thing. But we're having a good time. And I was like, that is such a genius, I don't even want to say marketing tool, because that just feels gross, right? That just feels so corporate. But just, it's a genius, like, I don't know, branding tool. To be like, the thing that you're known for is being the guy who's reassuring the audience, hey, we're just chilling. You know what I mean? That's fucking cool. I really like that. But like, he's got this way about him, like, it's very like, it's very hands-off, very chill comedy. But even like, like he'll post a clip or something, and even when like he'll tell a joke and maybe it doesn't hit or whatever, maybe it gets like a weird reaction, or people are like, oh, that was kind of, you know what I mean? Okay. All right. Maybe we put the teleporter somewhere else. We just fell through the wall. Fuck. But like, even if a joke doesn't land or whatever, and like there's like a weird moment, he immediately wins the room back. Or he's like looking around, he's kind of nodding, he's like, yeah, we're having a good time. And it just like resets the vibe in the room. It's the most fascinating thing I've ever seen. It's like, what a way to like it's not like some comedians, some performers like command a room, you know what I mean? And it's like forceful. And some people like Dusty, they like, it's not about command, it's not about control, it's just like a little nudge, like that, just the slightest little gust of wind, the littlest nudge of like, let's get back on track. And it's the slyest little nothing, and it's funny, but it's like soothing in a way. It's fascinating, dude. Like, that's what I've been obsessing over. Just like comedians, like little mannerisms and stuff, and the way they like, the way they tell their jokes, like the way they like. I don't know, just the way they like move. Like, I don't know what I want to do. I know I like making people laugh, and I don't know if stand-up is something I ever like want to like pursue or like do, but I figure at the very least, if I'm making it my business to make people laugh, maybe I should pay attention to how other people whose job it is on a daily basis to make people laugh, maybe see what they're up to, maybe see how they move, I've just been obsessing over that stuff. It's really cool. Now, of course, the struggle, the problem I'm having is struggling not to say we're having a good time, just because it's so good, man. Like, yeah, absolutely. Essentially. Sorry, I'm getting a little spacey. This is why it's just a little bit. If there was any more, I'd be in a corner, staring at the wall, hyper fixated on like, the way you can hear the wind, like when you stand next to a wall. and thinking about like the collision effects. Like how does it determine when you're inside and when you're outside? Is the wall like a permanent barrier, or is it something permeable to avoid like, and I'm, you know, it's a whole fucking rat race. Okay. Focus up. We made the electrical generator. We made extra ones so we could power our devices. We're powering the devices because we need to make the teleporter. The teleporter knocked us through a wall. That was bad. And we'll have to figure that out. But for now, the main point, the next thing was uranium. The next thing was uranium because we needed to be cooking while we're making living glass. That's what it was. How do we make uranium? Magnetized ferrite and radon. Dude, and I'll tell you this, genuinely, like, not for nothing, I've struggled kind of my entire life with like feeling like I just kind of putting myself down, a lot of negative self-talk, but especially like my self-conception of myself. You know, I'm not the brightest bulb in the knife drawer, you know what I'm saying? Like there's not, you know, some of the lights are on, half the family's out, you know what I'm saying? And like a lot of that is like from like school experiences. You know, I dropped out of college 3 times. Like I'm not any good in a classroom setting. And it's been a big part of just the way I view myself and the way like I put myself down a lot because I don't think I'm very smart. And that was like my self-narrative for years, like up until like kind of now. Like I still feel that way, you know? And so it always feels like I'm on the back foot. And what's been really helpful is sort of restructuring the way I look at that, of like I'm not built for the classroom. This is known. This is canon, you know? But, you know, and I couldn't give 2 fucks about math. I like simple math, like algebra and like fucking variables and solve for it. Like it turns my brain off. Like I was so bad at it. You know? Chemistry. Oh, dude, you could not get me to fucking pay attention to chemistry, dude. I think I failed biology like 2 or 3 times in school. Like I just have no interest in it. Like it just doesn't capture me. Or at least the way my teachers presented it to me. It just didn't capture my imagination. And so like it was a lot of that. It was a lot of that like not, you know, thinking badly about myself, thinking I'm like, you know, kind of dumb. Because I mean, it's not true. But it's also like I'm definitely not built for the classroom, but at the very least, like I've spent 10, 20, by this point, maybe like 25,000 hours genuinely in the last like decade or so, looking up videos on like why they use certain costumes in like movies, or like why this director favors this color, you know, in a lot of their shot composition, and like why this and why that, and like learning like all these like weird niche little interests and stuff. Just a lot of just like anything and everything that I actually do give a shit about. You know, you ask me to solve for X, like I just like it nothing, just crickets. I just can't engage with it. But like, you plop something in front of me, like, this is how you run a power inverter to get an automatic door in the space game, and motherfucker, I'll sit there for 45 minutes to an hour trying to figure out exactly, well, put this there and that goes over here. And the point I'm trying to make is that I'm not built for the classroom, but I am built for a lot of other shit. You know, for the stuff I actually do care about. Maybe I'm not classroom smart, but like, I'd like to think I'm a little bit knowledgeable about the stuff that I've spent my life learning about. You know what I mean? Even if a lot of that stuff is mostly useless. You know? But it's still like, that's what I like. What are you gonna do? Hell yeah, dude. We planned that out pretty well. Cool. Cool. Only have a little bit of glass left out. Yeah, that's fair, man. Absolutely. Yeah, man, I've always been like an inside kid at heart. So genuinely a lot of the stuff, like the way you phrase that sentence, like who among us can truly say we are not a very relatable thing? I've been inside my whole life. I've never talked to anybody about that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm constantly learning this stuff like as I go. You know what I mean? I'm very like, you want to talk about putting on a show that, you know, comes from a place of authenticity, motherfucker. This entire production is as inside kid as it fucking gets, dude. But like, that's, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of part of the charm. That's what I like about it. You know what I mean? Twitch chat become human. That was good, dude. Frankly, dare I say it, that's fucking bars, my friend. Really? Dude, you're in good company, brother. Couldn't decide what I was gonna do the Star. I don't watch Star Trek, but I was gonna do this. You're in good hands, brother. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but hell yeah. Man, that's really affirming to hear. That sounds like a weird sex thing. Affirming, you know, because it's okay. But genuinely, that's. I'm glad you can relate to that too. I don't relate to people that is kind of ever. And so it's this moment right now where we've had similar experience. That's special to me, because that doesn't, you know. Hell yeah, brother. I hear that. Dude, you know what gives me a lot of peace with a lot of that stuff? Because I'm getting a little older. I'm not much younger than you. You know, I'm gonna be 32 this year. What gives me a lot of peace and what gives me a lot of hope, genuinely, is like thinking about some of my favorite people. You know, like I fucking love Ian McKellen, Sir Ian McKellen. He is the most, he is captivating. I know him from, you know, everybody knows him. Gandalf, he's Magneto, you know. I don't have the attention span for the theater, so I don't know anything about any of that stuff. But he's got that, gravitas, you know. He's got that, that performative, he's talking to a character, but he's talking to the room at the same time. It's all up here. It's all in the eyes and the eyebrows. He's fucking masterful with the eyebrows, too. He's fucking... Anyway. I obsessed over his performance as Gandalf, specifically in the Two Towers as a kid. I'm getting off track. But... I fucking love that dude. But that dude wasn't like Gandalf until he was 60 fucking something years old, you know? That dude wasn't Magneto until 20 years ago. I mean, he was doing other shit before then, you know? He was acclaimed theater actor and all that, but the thing I know and love him for, he wasn't even until 20 years ago. And it reminds me to just give myself a break sometimes, you know? No matter where you're at, no matter what stage you're at or what stage you feel like you should be, as long as you are earnestly doing your best to figure it out, you're doing just fine, man. That's what it's for, you know? That's what all of it's for. It's the journey. Hope that helps. Ooh, teleporter's a little screwy, huh? Teleporter just fucking plopped me on the roof. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's put this in storage. Let's put this in storage. Cool. Let's go check on our uranium. Should be close to being finished by now. No, not the oxygen not just yet. But yeah, man, I've been watching a lot of comedians. I've talked about what I love about Dusty. I've been listening to this other comedian, Jordan Jensen. Oh, I think my favorite thing about this robot explorer design, I am so sorry, I can never remember the species name. No worries, I can't either. They're weird in sci-fi. Is that this one's head looks like one of those samurai shade hats most of the time, right? It totally does. Yeah, it looks like yeah. Yeah, man, I've been watching a lot. I've been watching so much Catholic Church live streams every Sunday. I never miss a mass, dude. I never miss a digital mass. I'm just fascinated by the craft of it. Never miss a communion. Yeah, that head. Yeah, it kind of. Those are my two big games right now. Ones I'm like focused in on is No Man's Sky and Ghost of Tsushima. So it like felt like a neat little like, you know, just a neat little loose thread that I connected to. It's just, you know, especially with like the hanging wires and stuff. Listen, nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know if you Zoom call in to baby cousin Freddy's first communion in your pajamas. If that's our Sunday best, that's okay. Dude, that's actually kind of bars too. If that's our Sunday best, that's okay. Jules, with your permission, I'd like to make that Crusty crew canon, if I may. Honestly, you're spitting large facts right now. My knees are buckling from the weight of it. My knees are Wrangler jeans belt buckling under the weight of it. If that's our Sunday best, that's okay. That's a good one. No, but that like genuinely, that really resonates with me. And I grew up, you know, in the church and all that, you know, Sunday best, that whole thing. So like that strikes like a chord, like, you know, right in here, like right where I live. You know what I mean? I like that a lot. If that's your Sunday best, that's okay. It's like, man, I'll tell you true, man. As a teenager, I did not like wearing my Sunday. I mean, who fucking does? Like, I did not like the whole, like, the ritual of like, oh, you gotta wear your Sunday best. It's like, who for who? Fucking Ethel in the front row saying, mm-hmm. Every time pastor says something, like, what the fuck? Who cares? You know? But like the whole thing of it, it's like the ritual of it, now that I'm an adult, it's kind of beautiful in a way. Because it's like, it's so hard to get anybody to do anything, to engage in stuff. But like, let's see. Dude, Sunday best drove me crazy as a neurospicy kid who lived in comfy homes. People talking about being equal in the eyes of the Lord, but only if you get your freaking Easter dress on or whatever. Yeah, dude, yeah. Yes, I relate to that so hard. It's just so like, yeah. That was one of the weird things that I always just found so like, it just threw me for a loop, because it's like, oh, like the whole thing is come as you are, but not in those clothes, but not in sneakers. You know what I mean? Come as you are, all ye weary, but not in sweatpants. I swear to God. You know, like that seems like a real specific line in the sand. Okay, antimatter and 3 wirings. But yeah, I mean, all I was gonna say is the ritual of a bunch of people showing up to an event or showing up to a place every week at a certain time just to like be around each other and like have a communal experience. And we've all decided we're all just gonna wear our best clothes and look, you know, the best and make an extra point to be nice to each other and to just, we're gonna do a potluck after or whatever. That's really nice, you know? Just that, like, just take all the other stuff out of it, that part. That's really nice. So, like, that whole Sunday best, like that, you know, that feels good. I like that. Oh! I fucking jump scared myself. Okay. Oh! Okay, we totally got this. Let's see. Add in a dash of... Sorry. Maybe we'll stop using the short-range teleporters until I get that worked out, so I don't give anybody a headache. Add in a dash of, well, we have to dress up for church because we don't want people to think we're poor. Oh, yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. First of all, I think we are. Yeah. Yeah, man. Second of all, every adult is always saying, the Bible says the last shall be first. Ooh. So why do we care every Sunday until she stopped making me go in college? Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Look at us. Fucking relating to one another. That's pretty sick. You know, doing drugs and fucking partying all night's pretty cool. You know what the big man says? Relating to one another, that's the ultimate high. That's the ultimate thrill right there, is connecting to one another. Let me pick up this acoustic guitar, we'll really chop that up. Dude, it's in. I've been trying to reach it, dude. I've been trying to reach back genuinely, and I've been trying to reach it because there's so much to pull from there. You know what I mean? But it was so long ago. I've had such a life of hedonistic debauchery that has just buried a lot of that. So I'm trying to uncover it. You know, I'm trying to dig it up. What the fuck were we doing? Uranium. Christ has died.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Christ has died. Christ is risen. Christ will come again. You know what I'm saying, brother? There's a lot, listen, there's a lot of temptation out there, huh? There's a lot of crazy stuff. Hey, come smoke this devil's lettuce over here, brother. Do you know what the big guy says? Big guy says boof some PCP in a Wendy's parking lot. See God. This one time I had a real hankering for Wendy's. God, it's Elvis. I'm sorry, I'm still. Oh my God. Just the phrase, I boofed PCP in a Wendy's parking lot is tickling me particularly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway. We have our uranium. We have our living glass. Oh, I should put this away because I don't have space. Load this up in Starship. Particularly. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's a hell yeah in the affirmative one time. Okay, let's go find a place to sell off our goods. This is so inside baseball. I don't even know if I want to say this out loud to you guys. So I've been talking about, comedians I've been listening to and getting a sense of. The PCP thing, that didn't come out of nowhere. There was an episode of Theo Vaughn's podcast, which I've been really digging lately. I'd never heard of the dude a month ago, but he's pretty funny. But on the podcast, he interviews like a lot of like celebrities and stuff, but a lot of times there'll be like just a person, just like he did this one with a former New York City sanitation worker. It's like 3 hours or something like that, and it was fucking fascinating. Like I just never thought about a lot of this stuff. And it was really good, but he had one a while back. I found it recently where he was talking to a this is such a hot button issue. I generally avoid talking about anything around this, but I feel strongly, so I'm gonna say. He was talking with a former police officer. I think he's sort of like the LA area, something like that. Because I'm a big fan of just, I don't know, just hearing where people are coming from. I hear a lot of, especially in the last few years, and we don't need to get into any of that, but I've heard a lot of opinions about the police. People are very vocal about it. And I've never really heard from a police officer about anything. And so I'm a big proponent of just like, I just want to hear what this person has to say, and I'll make a judgment for myself from there, you know? Because I got a whole thing about, like, I don't know, I just feel like you should make up your own, just in all aspects of life, you just make up your own mind about stuff. But in that podcast, he talks about, it's not funny. It's not. It genuinely isn't. He talks about PCP and what it does to people. It's not funny. It's not funny. And that's why it's funny. Because it's horrific. It's really bad what it does to people. It's not funny. But the fact that it's not funny is kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same, I don't know, it's the same logic as, like, you know, telling 9/11 jokes. Like, it's not, if you think about it for any length of time, it's not funny. It shouldn't be funny, but, you know, I mean, you get what I'm saying. So that's where the PCP, long story short, that's where the whole PCP thing came from. Just telling these like kind of horrific stories about it, and it was just, you know, lodged in my brain. I boof PCP in his parking lot. Anyway, was that worth it? I don't know. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, genuinely. It's a coping mechanism, you know? It's how you, like, sometimes there's nothing to do but just... You know, that's why they say, like, you know, comedians use their pain or whatever, and they usually have like some pretty dark shit to say, because it's like, that didn't come from nowhere, brother, you know. But I think that's kind of beautiful, saying in the same way, because it's just, you know, it's to be able to use something that's, you know, use trauma or use pain or whatever, and take those feelings and use it to make other people laugh, make other people feel good, use the bad feelings to make other people have good feelings. That's nice. I like that, you know. Friend is best friend. Welcome to something with Gek. Something is something. Right. Want to invite me aboard? I'm either about to get a brand new ship, or I will be lightly compensated. Personally, I'm hoping for a dry, tugging... Isn't that something? Amen, brother. Ooh, it's an A class with like kind of like dumb stats. 34 plus 20? Oh, I'm kind of tempted, brother. Let me see what these boys. Oh, they got little hats. Oh, I'm tempted, man. I am tempted. TMPETT. I'm fucking tempted here, brother. I've been looking for a freighter, but I've been holding off. I've been in no rush, right? There's a lot of opportunities that come with a freighter, but also a lot of responsibilities. And I've been holding off for a freighter with a high class score. This was a Hey guys, what'd I miss on stream last time? Oh, you know, church and the superficial nature of human gatherings, talking about cum and PCP. Huge. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, the tone kind of bounced around like a pinball machine in a hamster wheel that featured in a Saw movie. And somehow, there's a through line through all of that. Somehow it all made sense. Yeah, man. What a weird little journey this has been, dude. Because that's like genuinely what it's been. That's what a weird little life this is, man. God bless it. So yeah, man, what the fuck was I saying? The freighter, the hats. So I've been holding off on a freighter because I wanted one that was a high class, had good storage, and the most important part, even more than the design of the ship, the look, like the layout of the ship, the color even, is the crew. Because these are the motherfuckers I'm gonna see every time I teleport on board. These boys, these are my guys. These are my boys here. So I want to make sure I like the look of my guys. Like my last Steve, he had Viking crewmates, and that was fine. You know, like they're horrendous to look at and very ugly. Like they're just horrible creatures. But that's fine. Like, that's cool. Like they are what they are, you know. And so this time I really wanted to steer towards Gek or Korvax. Those are my favorite races. This guy. And it's not an S class, but it's an A class. And that's pretty fucking good. And it's got these little guys. I like the crew. Little Gek guys that got little red and green little outfits. They got the little hats. Like, I like to match with my crew sometimes. It's like a fun little, like, hey, I'm just one of the boys, you know? I could totally dress up my little Gek like this and feel good about it, you know? I think I might take this ship, dude. Wasn't planning on it, but God, it would be a boon. Much something, friend. Your help something. Many Gek, dash, and much something. Small creature chatters excitedly and hops from one foot to the other. Game recognized game, brother. Gesturing wildly around the bridge. Yep. They point toward the control panel of their freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. Oh, dude, that's tough, dude. It's a Sentinel freighter. It does have the little like antenna sticking up right out of the doors of the freighter, which is not the best, but I favor small craft anyway. You know? But the big thing is those technology and cargo slots. I don't think I've ever seen a raw dog freighter out here in the wild with that many slots already. Oh, does it have 2 adjacent hyperdrive? Or 2 adjacent supercharges? No. Still. 3420. I think we gotta, dude. Even if we don't use this thing, we gotta claim this freighter. We have a ship now. Captain A, stop? Are you serious? Motherfucker's name is Captain A, stop. I can't think of a better helmsman than you. Captain A, stop. That's... Hell yeah, dude. So what are we thinking ship-wise? I'm thinking, should we go classic, our Nobu Steve, or are we feeling maybe something a little fresh, something a little new, some of that new? PC Pizzle. PC Pizzle Booforama. I'm not saying that's the winner, I'm just saying that one's cooking. It does. Oh my god, it does. Holy shit, yeah. Oh my god. That's exactly what that looks like. Like if you just like turn it a little, like that. Okay, so maybe something with sheath. PC sheet. Nah, you're losing. PC Peeth. No. Sheath. I'm thinking something with an S, Sheath Steve. Because I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is simple, and what I'm thinking is this. Wheels had a very good suggestion earlier in the Discord. Well, it was kind of, to be fair, it was kind of a collaborative joint effort. Dude on Wheels featuring, or X, Dude on Wheels X and my Jules. The whole like Steve Exodia thing. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It's a Steve Sheath. That's exact, dude. Same brain. Spaceship. Space Sheaths.
You fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt fucking me?
I'm about to bust.
I took off my headphones and I hit all the buttons. I hope you could hear some of this. Oh shit, certified wheels banger, Pete Profit. That's bars. That's fucking bars, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we're setting up a real comfortable rhythm here. You know? Like, you know, I put out the feelers of like, this is what we're doing. How are we feeling about this? Wheels kind of like, you know, he sets it up. You know, he tees it up. He's like, something like this. He kind of navigates us like, hey, this, we're heading in this direction, this kind of thing. And then in comes Jules with the fucking spike of like, yo, how about this? And then just knocks that shit. Space Sheath Steve. That's a comfortable rhythm, man. I like that. Space. Is it space? Or should it be like space, like sheath, or just one word? Space sheath, or like just one word, space sheath, Steve, or maybe just all one continuous word. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it's 3 words. Let's see what that looks like. I like the dude, they're banging, right? They're so good. I like the spaces, Space Sheath Steve, but I think I like it visually, but I think this way it sounds. Let's be daring. Let's fucking let's get silly with it. What about that? Let's try that on for size. It kind of hides sheath, space sheath, space sheath, space sheath, space sheath, fuck, space sheath. Let's get a little shwiwy with it. That's very showy. Dude. PFF. That one was almost out of my control. That happened to me. I was not directing that. Dude, that bit, the Shwiwi boy, it originated on the Auntie Donna podcast. That episode, there was a whole saga, but like, it's like 2 or 3 episodes of just Mark doing Shwiwi boy, and Zach, like his whole character is just visceral disgust at Shwiwi boy. And dude, it is the funniest thing I have ever heard in my life. I'll find it later or you can look for it yourself if you're curious, but I'll post about it in the Discord, like the specific episode. It's so goddamn funny. It's just like visceral disgust, like just it's so funny. Anyway, Space Sheath Steve, Space Sheath, Space Sheath, Space. Okay, I like it as one word because it hides sheath, but it's the whole point. It's spaceship, you know, spaceship, space sheath. So I like that, Space Sheath Steve. But I also like it sort of fits the theme because it all ties back around to this intricate lore, right? Because it always fucking does. The idea of using something big and powerful like the Atlas, like the machine god of this world, and using it to make plants comfortable. To take something huge and omnipotent and all-powerful and using that power for something so small is hilarious, but it's so interesting from a character perspective. And it's kind of mirrored in this design. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Apologies. I just get excited. Like if this is a space sheath, then the like blade coming like this. If this is a gigantic space sheath, it's really funny that the blade that comes out of it is this dinky little ship of like, you know, it's just like this whole fucking, you know, this whole thing just to transport this little ship that comes out, and that's like the blade that comes out. Like that's fun, you know what I mean? That's true. Oh my god. It all ties back together. It all comes full circle, man. How wild is that? We've got full schwerk. Oh god. This is how it starts, you guys. This right here, this is how it starts. We start by doing it ironically, as a reference. We never intended it for it to become part of our lexicon. But I swear to God, in 3 weeks' time, we're all gonna be keeping it shwooey. That's... Don't you mean patient Zwiwo? Yo, Theory of the Night is fucking hard, dude. Theory of the Night is my favorite Bob Seger classic. That one's alright. Nice bit. That's a nice piece of upholstery. I'm not mad at that. Not mad at that. Y'all got a motherfucking starship person, dude. Do some stuff. A delicious perfume fills this trading booth. It seems to originate from the small trader themselves, who give me a self-satisfied look. Breathe it in, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Fucking... I think Gex are canon. Considering how I'm losing my shit over something this small, you might be right. Fucking... The Gek, canonically, they emit perfume, pheromones, as part of their communication, either to elicit some sort of emotion or to aid in trade. They have a really dark history. It's like, we don't have to get into that right now, but it's genuinely really fucked up. But they emit smells, perfumes, odors. Breathe it in, boy. Dude, it's all fucking connected, dude. Fucking this shit's intricate. Dude, real quick, isn't it amazing the connections you can draw in your regular life when you're willing to make any stretch to make this, you know, whole tapestry of imagination make sense? We'll be right back. Maybe the real Sunday best was the friends we made along the way. Go ahead and turn your Bibles to 1 Ephesians 4, chapter 4, verse 20. Welcome, the ever-loving Frick back. Look at that fucking rubber ducky of a hauler, dude. That's a rubber ducky ass hauler. That's a hauler shot caller, brother. Let's sell off our shit. From the moment I entered the room, I could smell this geck. I do not believe a more alluring scent has ever entered my nose. It feels inevitable that I approached. Like fate itself would push into this moment. See, this is what I'm talking about. The geck and smells and stuff. It's genuinely part of the canon. Now, if that breastplate he's wearing looks like something that, I don't know, a galaxy-spanning empire might wear, and emblazon its soldiers' chest pieces with, let me stop you right there and assure you that these smelling little fellas have never been up to anything more than being adorable and a little smelly. Let me practice my language skills. Toilgak Jar Jar presses their fingertips together eagerly. I hurry to think of an appropriate word to say. Friendship. That's kind of beautiful. That's very pragmatic. Toilgak Repjar snorts with amusement. They correct my pronunciation of the word, cautioning me against using it so casually. That's kind of beautiful. What a helpful little dude. Alright, let's see It's got 8 pirate transpondiars, power swan, pardon. Pirate transponder, I said, for 689,000. Yes, please. And we have 121 living glass that sells for a whopper of 64,268,356 units. That sounds like a good fucking deal to me, comma, brother. Yeah, we're at 150. And as an added little treat, we can sell our Nip Nip buds for about 2 million. That's 44 Nip Nip buds for 2 million. And see, this is what I'm talking about. We have 44 Nip Nip buds. We have about a third. We had about 122 living glass and only about 44 Nip Nip buds. So we have about a third. Somebody check my math on that. We have about a third the amount of product, and it sells for 62 million less. You're not gonna make big, crazy money with Nip Nip buds. It's just not where it used to be. several updates ago it used to be. These days, not so much. But that's not what we're doing it, man. It's also canon. This is not just like my bullshit Steve canon. It's about a third. Cool. But this is like in the No Man's Sky canon. The Gek, they love Gek Nip, which is made, it's like catnip, you know, but like it's made from Nip Nip buds, which is space weed, which is smelly, and they make smells. Like pheromones are part of their culture. So it's all like tied in. So I'd maybe we can write the actual lore into Steve lore and say that, you know, maybe Steve has always had a soft spot for the Gek, you know, and as much as he wants to nurture these plants and like give them a good life and stuff, he's also like, you know, helping them cycle, you know, into the lives of people that would benefit from it. He's selling this Nip Nip, you know, selling the space weed to little space frogs who would like make the most of it. And I think that's really beautiful. You know, he's trying to learn their words. He's learning what they value, which is smells, and he's using the, you know, the omnipotent power granted him by the Atlas to make little space frogs happy. And I think that's beautiful. Made about 2 million. So let me tell you, every little bit helps, comma, brother. Alright. Sold off our stuff. I think I had a mission somewhere. Eliminate rivals. Eyes of the Sentinels. Eliminate planetary sentinels. Sweet. So perfect excuse to go explore. We'll do this mission to hunt some sentinels and fucking see some sights. Yeah, just happy little frogs, man. You know, everybody needs a purpose in this universe. The fun of it is that you largely get to define that, whatever that is, for yourself. And I'd like to think that Steve finds some purpose in making weird little frogs happy. High sentinel activity. That's a good place to start. Let's see what our options are. Something just passed it. Rocky planet. No sentinels though. Right, well, this looks like a good place as any. This is odd to see it in the daytime, but I like what I see so far. Like, what the fuck is that? That's disgusting. That's cool. C-class power? Okay. Oh, sun is rising. Wait. Is this a poisonous desert? Is this a poisonous desert with glowing plants at night? 'Cause, dude, could see us building another Home Steve here. Yeah, because these plants are like, they're very phallic for one. They're like, they're so like spiky and bulbous. They're just extra like alien looking. That was special. That one's my favorite, I think. That one's rad as hell. I've never seen anything like that in the sky. Oh, but there's high sentinel activity here. Maybe that's what we use this place for. Maybe it doesn't have to be, you know, like the S-class planet that we were talking about before, like the Big Dream. Maybe it's a smaller one. Maybe this is a sentinel hunting outpost. You know, where we set up a little, we design it like a fucking Minotaur garage. The Minotaur being the big mech suit, which now has an AI, so it can fire autonomously. That's what we'll use this for. Sentinel, I will deal with you in a moment. I'm dreaming as I fly up into the sky. Ooh. Are you suggesting that is the name of the base? Because I love that. The Labyrinth was the original Minotaur Garage. I thought Minotaur Garage was your phrase for not being able to recall it. Oh my god.
You fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt
Dude. That is genuinely bars. Because the Labyrinth, that's where, yeah, that's... With the Minotaur... Once again, why am I the motherfucker with a microphone in my face? That is so good, dude. That has layers, dude. Fuck, that's bars, man. Labyrinth was the original Minotaur Garage. God damn. Someone get Jules a fucking record deal stat. Labyrinth was the original Minotaur. God. I'm gonna be motherfucking Captain Marvel-ing at that one. For a while. Yeah, let's build a little outpost here. Because now I kind of know what I want the layout of my little outpost to generally look like. If it has a gas deposit, I mean, fucking somewhere, dude, it'll be perfect. I don't think that there is. Ammonia in a C class isn't. It's not bad. But I would prefer a triple to really make it worth it. And I'm willing to scour this planet to find one. Or at least look impassioned for about a period of about 25 minutes. I'm willing to have a real go of it for about half an hour. Dude, I'll tell you right now, we should have been, but we were not. We should have been, because that's bars, but at the time that was not my intent. You're so little. You're so little, goddamn. Yeah, I really like it here. The labyrinth. Labyrinth Steve. I think that's tough, man. We'll come here to this like toxic wasteland to hunt, to gather materials, to hunt sentinels. And we'll use it as a Minotaur garage. It'll be the place we come to, and we'll design it as such. Design it as like remember, I think it was last week or maybe the week before, we were checking out bases and I was just marveling at the stuff people had made. Yeah, in one of them, somebody made like this big like garage and had like a second level and everything, and it was like open in the front. I think I want to try my hand at something like that. We put like crates everywhere and like weapon racks around and make it look like it's a real like this is the place Steve comes to like hone his weapons technology. Even then, man, it's got to be understood that even if he's honing weapons grade technology, it's not for nefarious reasons. Steve is not a warrior. He's at least not this iteration of Steve. He's not a conqueror. He's not a mercenary. He's a scientist. But brother, he knows how it be out in these fell streets. He knows that not every being he meets is going to be ready to meet, compare notes, to chop it up science style. Sometimes you got to keep that MF thing on you. Sometimes the extent of keeping that MF thing on you is designing, building, and continuously upgrading an autonomous robotic life form capable of making tactical decisions in real time. It's armed with the space equivalent of an AK-47 and a shoulder-mounted grenade launcher. Just in the name of science. there's a trick. Turn my volume up for this one. There's a little trick you can do. If you don't have a hotspot near you, we'll see you in season 5, my friend. Godspeed. But there's a little trick you can do. So you hear that noise? If you turn in the direction of a hotspot, doesn't matter how far away it is, you'll get a different tone. You just follow that noise until you find it. However, if it's still showing those other ones way back there, that's not a great sign. You might not get accurate data. Oh? You hear that? Something's out in that direction. My spaceship is right here. Fuck. How? Oh no, I just landed here. Sorry. That's how. God damn. That might be the single dumbest moment of my entire streaming career. How in the hell did the fucking ship get here? I wonder. Let's see if we can piece that together, huh? Okay, there's a B hotspot, a B mineral deposit. Come on, baby. Oh, oh. Just need a little bit of gas. Just need a little bit of that gas. Why don't you sidle on over here? Give me a little bit of that. A little bit of that gas. It's really far away, wherever it is. Too far, unfortunately, from... Because it has... That's the thing. When I say that the 3 hotspots have to be close to each other, they have to be around 300 units away from each other. Because 300 units is the max capacity. Like when you put down a base computer, it saves a 300 unit radius around you. And that's the limits of your base. There are ways to like push it. If you put like walls and stuff at the barriers, you can like force it to go further and further. I don't like to rely on that too much if it's going to be like super far away. So that's what I mean. I need 3 hotspots at, you know, pretty good class levels, but close enough to one another that I could build around them and it's not a pain in the ass. These guys produce milk. Not very big, so I wouldn't get very much. I'm always thinking about ways to restart the ice cream business. But you need a good supply of like large creatures that can make a lot of milk. Make a lot of milk. A lot of swiwi milk. God, I didn't like that. Oh, I did not care for that. Can we just strike that from the record? Can we just... Can we just like pretend like as friends that never happened? That would be super cool. And really, that's the hallmark of a good bit. Fuck it. When the people you're actively trying to entertain didn't like it before you even finished saying it. That's really the mark of success right there. Launch thruster. Yeah, what do I get? Negative minus 20% launch cost. And a little boost. That's nice. A pulse engine upgrade. Let's see which one's 8% of maneuverability, 12% boost. This one has 6% maneuverability, 20% boost. 8 and 12 versus 6 and 20. Yeah, I gotta go 6 and 20. That'll get boosted the most. Yeah, 49% boost, 32%. Good about that. Look at this place, man. We gotta build a spot here. Just gotta. Let's see over there. Gas. That's okay, man. Keep looking. Frankly, I'm all fired up. Oh, right, the Sentinels. That's why we're here. Commit heinous acts of violence. Dude, you know what else I just realized? We named our new capital ship the Space Sheath Steve. Jules pointed out that our little robot head looks like one of those like samurai hats that like cover the eyes a little. Sheath, the samurai hat. Dude, connections all over the place. I guess we're just a bunch of silly little wheel. I don't know why I'm putting that on you guys. I'm the one playing the fucking samurai game in Japanese. No one better fucking look at my Duolingo history. Don't you dare look me up on Duolingo. I'm just kidding. To think I'd have the attention span for that. What a world. These sentinels are not good at their job. I just broke like 4 crystals right in front of him. And then didn't even notice. He was like actively scanning me too. Okay, this is a decent little spot. I think they're all C class, but I mean, I don't need a whole bunch. Especially if we're limiting our scope here to just a Minotaur Garage. Not a bad idea. You know, the difference between a C class hotspot and an S class is like for power generation, you have to use a lot less power generators. You know, mineral deposits give more, gas deposits give more. You know, so it's like it's nice to have, but like it you can always just work harder. That's always an option. You can just work harder if you want. Nitrogen. God damn. Oh, that's the most cutting insult you've ever levied my way. You know what? I'll take that on the chin. Just like finance bros do with their boss's balls. Up top. It's a C class and it's nitrogen. Now I'm getting picky. Now I'm fucking getting picky. Because my other base is already gathering nitrogen. Not that it would hurt to like have some extra. I guess I'll see what kind of minerals they have. Because at the very least, if I'm going to go through all the trouble of building a base, I'd like for each base to have something unique that I can only get at that base. You know, or that planet. You know? Ammonia. Okay. Ammonia, nitrogen, with like C-class power. Yeah, this one's okay. This one's okay. I'm not mad at it. We didn't come this far for just okay. Plus the terrain's super rocky here, and we'd have to like run lines over like so many of these mountains and into valleys and stuff. Unless we built in the sky, which I guess we could always do. Probably do. Still, let's see what else we can drum up. love this little shit, man. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Nothing. A bee. Okay. If nothing else, maybe I'll set up a temporary little base computer over here. Just so I can remember where this place is. So I can have this place saved. So maybe off stream I can come back and like go through the process of like trying to find it. Very least, I want to down on paper. I want this thing's address in the yellow sheets, you know what I'm saying? B class? B, B, and C? Are you fucking kidding me right now, brother? I know I just said I'd do it off stream, but what's one more time, huh? For glory. This much is at stake? A B, B, and a C, brother? Are you in this economy? On now. Be reasonable, brother. Talking about a motherfucking B, B, and a C. B, B, and a C. Still very rocky terrain. That's okay. I'm gonna have it floating. When all my hotspots are like on the side of a fucking mountain. That's not ideal either. You know what this place would be great for? Even past just like a Minotaur garage? An exocraft garage would be the perfect place to sort of hone our vehicle craft. And there's plenty of hills and stuff for like sodium. Interesting. I walked right the fuck into that.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I didn't even see that coming. I said it how many times? How many times did I say it out loud?
I'm about to bust.
Talking about fucking...
I'm about to bust.
Because my mind is not always in the gutter. It is often in the gutter. It's set up a residency. It visits multiple times a year, but it doesn't live there. All right? 10 months out of the year, vacation in Aruba. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know where Aruba even fucking is. I'm sorry that mine is. Look me in my eyes right now. Do you think I'm thinking about gutter trash all day long?
Are you fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt fucking?
You think I'm talking gutter trash all day long? Fucking... What? Dude. The beats cut off at the perfect moment. That was beautiful. That beat cutoff is a fucking paid actor, dude. Holy god. Dude, let me spit this to you honest and true one time, alright? Don't you ever, for 1 second, apologize for being a gutter trash gremlin, alright? Because brother, you're in good company. You're in good company. I'll tell you right now, bro. Someone want to get Jack on the horn, see how they feel about us renaming the community from the Crusty Crew to the Gutter Trash Gremlins. What do you think? It could be bars. There be bars in them hills, they say. Oh, really? Oh, you like it? Cool. Gutter Trash Gremlins. That's kind of hard. Gutter Trash Gremlins. Maybe an AKA situation? Dude, truthfully, I was like secretly rooting for it, but I was like, you know what? But I'm not married to it. I'm not like, my heart isn't like set on it. Like if you guys weren't feeling it, totally cool with like letting that one go. You know what I mean? But like, I kind of like it. Crusty Crew, aka Gutter Trash Gremlins. It's kind of hard, dude. No word of a lie. That's 208 units away. That's 277 units away. Gas Cloud. Gas Cloud is 100. Brother, I think we just found our outpost location. And it all started with a BBC.
I'm about to bust.
It could be the British Broadcasting Channel. Wheels. You don't know. BBC Steve. How the fuck do you spell labyrinth? Labrador, labia, lab. The lab. Hey yo, come down to the lab. Thank you. Thank you. Labyrinth. Labyrinth, go. We got it. We got it, dude. Labyrinth, go. Steve. Oh, such a stupid name for a base. Welcome to Labyrinth Go Steve. Oh my god. Oh, that is so fiery. Oh, okay. 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 So. Oh, dude. I gotta get a new sound in here that's just... It's just people snapping at a poetry slam. Just every time Jules drops bars, and we just have it at the ready. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, we have the location. The place to start would be power generation. That's the backbone. How do I make power? How do I do power? Magnetized ferrite and metal plating. God. Golly, man. Also same. I'm looking for the general storage. I still need magnetized ferrite for that. Oh my god. That's never gonna not get me. Holy shit, man. Okay. How do I make Oh my goodness. I think I can make my own. Yeah. I can make my own magnetized ferrite. So how many is it per pylon? So let's start. We're gonna be powering gas and mining, in addition to like lights and stuff, and a teleport. So maybe let's, okay. So to, let's start with 6, just to give us a good baseline of like, we're powered up. So 6, that would be 12 minutes. Dude, you know what's funny? I talk at length about a lot of stuff. But I talk at length about not liking math, never being good at math. The only exception is like small math, like retail math, like money math, like simple, basic, like multiplication and division. And the only reason for that, genuinely, is because my I was gonna make a joke that, regardless, the only reason for that is because my parents, specifically my stepdad, forced me to do my times tables because I was so bad at it when I was like in 2nd and 3rd grade, whatever time you're learning that stuff. I was so, like, when I was that young, like, I didn't have the words to articulate, this doesn't engage me. You know, I just wouldn't do my homework because I just didn't get it. But he would force me to, like, memorize my multiplication, like, what's, 7 times 2, 8 times 5, 9 times 11, 20 times 6, like, just shit like that. Because I just, like, moving the decimal point and, like, where the zeros go and, like, all that stuff, like, it like, 1,000th, hundreds place, 1,000th place, threw me, dude. I just was not getting it. But he would force me to, like, do it over and over and over, and just, like, practice it and practice it and practice it until it just became, like, and I developed a whole, like, OCD thing, like 3s, 7s, and 9s, 5s sometimes, 2s if I was feeling spicy, but, like, mostly 3s, 7s, and 9s. And that was a whole other thing. But, that's the, it's helped me immensely with, like, retail stuff. Like, when I gotta count tills or I gotta, like, count the safe at the end of the night, it is fucking invaluable to me. Okay, 41 pennies and there's like a 50-cent roll. Like, it's so helpful. Okay.
I'm gonna get cozy.
Did I knock it out of your?
Yes.
Sorry.
Best way to apply it. Spread lips rather than puckered lips. You gotta apply it like you're doing lipstick. I don't know what it is, but you did it before I even said it. Whatever meant to apply chapstick, they go.
That's the way my parents taught me to do it.
Nah, it's gotta. Move your lips to the chapstick. You wanna get all the cracks and crevices. Stay hydrated. It's like lotion for your lips.
I've never worn chapstick in my life.
I am a frequent user of it because when you go from winter, summer to winter, I get chapped lips like nobody's fucking business. And I forgot my chapstick the other day when it was really hot and my lips got really badly chapped.
Oh, jeez.
All the way up above my lips, right around here. Your camera looks like crap.
Because you kept stepping in the frame. I saw you step closer.
Is it better?
No, because we're at separate distances. You're fine. That's why it looks like that. You asked.
No,
I guess you didn't ask. I just felt the need to explain.
The season change. It fucks me up.
I get you.
Good night, chat.
Love you too. Let's see. So, as an indoor kid with no friends, I have an extremely pathetic story for you about how I learned my times tables. I am in. Let's hear it.
Well, I don't know what it is, but you did it before I even said it. Whatever meant to apply chapstick, they go.
That's the way my parents taught me to do it. Chat says goodnight.
Yeah.
Shit, I almost fucking toxic. I was almost on Twitter for way too long. Let's see. Magnetic. Oh, I need the. I had an actual children's toy that was supposed to be entertaining. One of those big plastic boards with the see-through frosted keys on them, like a gigantic times table keyboard shaped like a calculator. Whoa! And where letters on a keyboard would be, there were the little equations, and you pressed each button to see the answer. Whoa! That's wild. I think this is the first time I've heard of this technology. Frankly, I'm gonna need to see some receipts. This is fucking science fiction to me right now. And this childhood torture device, used by many unsupervised classrooms to slap the shit out of each other, like WWF chairs on a game, was a game to be. And this childhood torture device, used by many unsupervised classrooms to slap the shit out of each other like WWF chairs, was a game to me. I had no friends, and I made it a memory game. I would just go to town pressing buttons, seeing if I got it right. That's fascinating, dude. Holy shit. Yes, please drop a pic. I'm genuinely interested in seeing what it looks like. Then it becomes like a memory game. It's really cool. Pretty sure they're all connected to each other. Now I just need here. You found the exact one? Holy shit. Here, let me know when you're able to drop it. I'll pull it up on screen. I think we inherited a few from my older cousins via my grandma, because I remember I had a blue one and my brother had a green one. Okay, cool. Let me see if I can hop in the ship so I don't fucking die to death. Let's see. Do I not have one for Discord? Oh my good lord. Hang on. I'll name this scene Gutter Trash Rims. I'll put a window capture. Definitely not Spotify. Whoa! Wait, here, let me make sure this is working. Let's do that. Let's throw in video capture device, add existing. There we go. Let's put me like way over here. Also, real quick, this description, general talk space, be respectful of each other, please. I put that in as a precaution when I made the Discord 4 years ago, and God bless you guys. That is, we have almost never, I can count on maybe one hand the number of times I've actually had to like enforce that rule. Like, and even then, I'm kind of, you know, it wouldn't even like direct, like, thank you guys for being cool. Let's see. Keep in mind these are the sides of like paddle boards. Holy shit. I have never once seen one of these before in my life. That is fascinating. At least they felt that way to me as a kiddo. This is the one I remember, but I think the red sticker was ripped off. So how it works. Oh, so you literally press the button and it's like some sort of like opaque like covering. So when you push it, like you can kind of see the thing underneath. Am I understanding that correctly? My bad. Dude, that is so interesting. Like the craft of that thing is really neat. Like nowadays, you know, that might be an app on an iPad and you like press the button and like it you know, lights up in bright colors and it like, you know, makes a little noise or whatever. But like the craft of this thing is just, that's fascinating. Huh. This would have really helped me, dude. I fucking, you know, took me a long fucking time to figure out social cues and like social norms and how to like not be a gremlin in public. But like, you make it a little game, dude. Forget about it. I would have picked this shit up so much faster. Fucking speak to me on my level, dude. Holy shit. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing. Meanwhile, I'm sitting on the floor pressing buttons like a monkey, giving myself the ultimate dopamine clicky rush. Yeah. I hear that, brother. I motherfucking hear that. I need 4 metal plates and 2 carpet knives. Carbon. Nandor. Dwar. Nar. Dwar. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh man, that's bars, man. That's real. That is real, dude. Holy shit. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get cute with this shit. I'm a big fan of getting motherfucking cute. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little like power pylon. A little fucking. I'm genuinely just a little guy. Just a little. What do you call it? Like on the side of the road, like they're made of wood, and then they got the spikies on them. You need special shoes to climb on them because they're oily. The thing. Power lines. Like their own like makeshift power lines. Sweating loudly, staring at my wife who is singing high idle game. Brother, I understood like 2 of those words, but I'm picking up what you're putting down. I've been hearing that word though, or that phrase, fucking idle game. Is that a real thing? To the clicky attaches to the fucking blicky. Oh, or the starship's too close. Can Shia LaBeouf's character in Transformers was Sam Witwicky. Yeah, but it's a very broad category for the game will keep collecting your pixels or in-game currency, etc., self-automated while you're not using the game. So come back and have money to spend in Crossstar. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I really wanted to get into like phone games, like just like little, you know what I mean, like just little something, little time waster, nothing, just a little something like, hey, I got 20 minutes to kill, I'm gonna fuck around with this little phone game, whatever, Farm, Bill, whatever the fuck the kids are playing. And I've never like, I don't know, it's just never clicked with me. I've never found one that's like, you know what I mean? I'm always interested in it just because like the medium of the thing, just that it's like a completely different like platform and like engagement style, like it's handheld and you know what I mean? Like closest I got, I played Stardew Valley on the phone. That was fun. I ended up connecting a controller half the time anyways. I like them because typically they don't punish you for not playing 24/7. That's big. That's big, large. I mean, I guess that's part of my reticence too. Is just like, you know, fucking. You always hear about mobile games having like predatory microtransactions and stuff like that, and trying to monopolize your time and stuff. And of course, they're not. I imagine they're not all like that. And I'm kind of like trying to find the good ones, so to speak. But it's just it's such an alien platform, App Store or wherever you like find these things, that I'm so ill-equipped to like even begin to figure them out. Next thing we should is what's the next thing we should build? Here's what I'm curious about. Let's start iterating. Just see. So I'm wondering where we should put landing pad. I mean, I've always toyed with the idea of building like a hangar you could fly into, but there's so much room for that to go. If we put it, I'm gonna see if I can get a landing pad to attach, like maybe to the top of a structure, you know? Maybe that will work. Does not. Okay. Maybe the other one will. Maybe the alternative landing pad will. No snap points. Okay. I know it connects to like. Well, it connects to walls, I think. Because that's how I got it to connect to home base, to Super Earth Steve. Alright, you're really making me look like an asshole here, No Man's Sky. Come on. You were really dragging me over the coals, motherfucker. Gotta work with me, dog. I promised it worked before. Oh, there we go. I didn't have snap. I didn't have snap placement enabled. Okay, so it attaches to like walls and doorways and stuff. Okay, that's good to know. So wherever we build the hangar, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we have like, it'll be like a big, I'm not sure if I want it to be probably an open garage, so that the exocrafts, like, that way we have enough room. So it would be big, right? It would be large, and it would be, my vision for it would be big enough that we could have all the we could have all the exocraft like summoner stations like in an array, and have enough room for them to like spawn and be able to like drive out, so they'd have like ramps going down and stuff. And then maybe we'd have like a second level like within the thing, like a little staircase going up, and we'd have, you know, like, it would give us a chance to play with decorations, put like crates and like boxes of tools, and make it look like a garage, you know. And then maybe in the back, like literally in the back of the structure, we could have like a doorway, maybe one of those automatic doors I'm so horny about, and have that open out to the fucking landing pad. Have that open up to the landing pad. And then, yeah, and then from there, I mean, fucking sky's the limit. We could oh, you know what we could do? Maybe if we have the landing pad in the back of the structure, then maybe we do like a little patios up high on maybe both sides, maybe covered patios, or maybe similar to how we did in the current bunker, like the enclosed area with the lights and everything, and have spots for our mineral deposits and spots for our gas deposits. I like that. Have everything centralized. Now that way, every time I just need a portal in there and gather my stuff, it's painless, it's no big deal, but I also have access in case I want to like stick around. I can have a landing pad, I have the area for the exocraft. I like that idea. Alright, this is gonna be a doozy to try to figure this out. I guess the main thing is we need to make sure the front of it is aimed somewhere that the exocraft has a place to go. But then also position it so that I have the mining and the gas extractors angled up on either side of the building. You know what I could even do? I was just thinking about this. We're gonna have that like interior walkway, that interior like staircase. What we could do, because what's interesting about the supply depots where you actually store all this stuff you're gathering is you connect them all with pipes, and so they all share the load. I have a funny story about that. But they all share the inventory. So as long as they're all connected with a supply pipe, you only need to interact with one of them, and you'll have the benefit of all that extra storage space, but just centralized in whichever one you interact with. So what I'm thinking is you could have 2 floors on each side of everything we're gathering. Hell yeah, dude. Same page. But we could have them on like 2 floors. That way, whatever floor I happen to be on, you know, it gives the sense of scale, but it'll also like whatever floor I happen to be on, it's just like super easy to just pop right in and scrape a little off top of that load. No, fucking at work, dude. At work, you know, I work in receiving. So, you know, like, you know, the trucks come through and whatever, and we, you know, scan it in and check it, you know, yeah, we tell accounts payable we got everything, all that shit. I have to stifle a laugh every day. It's like my boss will be like, whoa, man, oh, that was a huge load. And I have to go, oh. There was so much. They brought so much. They brought such a huge load. It's like, oh, yep. They certainly did. They certainly, you know, a lot of protein, a lot of good healthy fats, a lot of protein, you know. You know, but it's just like every day I'm at work and they'll say some shit like that, and I have to be like, you are a professional, you are an adult, you are an adult, you are professional, you are in the workplace. Do not Save it for stream later. Well, not without great difficulty, let me assure you. There, let's go turn in on mission here before we get too deep in the building. The base building. Where the fuck is... Man, that was a huge load today, huh? So, yeah, it's... Two handfuls, easy. But, it about fill a thimble, I think. I can see how you came to that conclusion. You know, now that we're in summer and the dock doesn't have the best air conditioning, could we say they dropped off a hot lo... I'm not saying we should, I'm just saying could we? Oh my god, mission agent. Hand in mission. Storage augmentation, please. Oh, this one's worth 500,000 units? Yeah! Yeah, I'll take that on. Is it really? Holy shit. Yeah, like, it's not like peak summer, but like it's... Oh, brother, it's getting there. It's threatening us with a good time. Ah, that's a Frosty April. You know, Frosty April is my favorite Canadian sex move. requires about 1.5 buckets ice cubes and the will to endure, brother. Yeah, if they're gonna pay me 500,000, I've never been paid so much for a mission before. That's crazy. Usually like a trifling amount. Of course it's after midnight right now, but during the day it's like in the 50s and 60s. Not exactly warm. It's fair. Still, man, 50s and 60s? Ooh. Ooh. It sounds like a fucking... Have a good night, Wheels. Thank you for hanging. Hope you have a good night's rest. I mean that, brother. Are you fedora hatting Wheels goodnight? Night. Sweet dreams, night. Oh, dang. We're not in good with these boys. We're not in good. Oh, hey, we're in good now.
I am wounded.
My belly hurts from laughing so much tonight, man. Probably a good problem to have, huh? Oh, return to the GAC cartography router. Here. Ah, you have been making me rich, friend. I know you. You're kind. The fearless adventurer. The completer of contracts. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear. But power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you have enough hit units, others will change the world for you without even realizing. God. Okay, so I'm not gonna spoil nothing. I'm just saying. This whole interaction, the GEC are some crafty motherfuckers. They've got a storied history of being, okay? Ask about GEC history. History? I would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Let's ask about the Korvax. I ask about the Korvax, the robotic species that was once enslaved by the first spawn, the ancient Gek Empire. Ah, friend, you have been talking to Viking warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek, ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace. Ask if the Gek feel guilt. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. Gek changed. Why? Must you know? Why do you care? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes? Or something else? Ooh, I could get their opinion about the Atlas. About 16, or say the Korvax care. I think I'm gonna keep pushing. I'd be really fascinated to hear what they think of the Atlas, but I'm gonna say the Korvax care. Don't. You understand? Don't you see it? Holy shit. It never ended. What? Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone merging into the air. Let's ride this out. Breathe it in. Breathe it in, boys. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. Oh, God. I blink and I am on Balaron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Rakalski stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. Holy shit. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. Holy shit! It is then that I finally understand. The fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, their release of the Korvax. It was not redemption. It was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. Okay. The Gek did not become good. They became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. Holy fuck! Dude, it goes so deep. That's what I love about No Man's Sky. It's dressed up in like this classic sci-fi, like 60s, 70s, 80s sci-fi. It's super colorful and bright and inviting. Hey, come on, let's go check it out. And then just under the surface, there's like this iceberg of lore. And what's fascinating about that, before we talk to this Gek guy, the last mission had us talk to the Korvax. And they revealed that, like, the Korvax are machine entities, but they're literally part of the Convergence. It's like a well of souls, essentially. Not all that different from, like, the elves and, like, D&D lore, as far as, like, reincarnation and stuff. But the carapace itself is passed down to, like, the next generation. So when a Korvax dies, they like go back and are recycled back into the Convergence, and a new Korvax is like downloaded into that same shell. So their bodies, they are just robotic bodies that like just get passed down to them. So for them to like, you know, give of themselves and cut open their carapace is to sever their immortality for the sake of the species. Like, holy shit, dude, like. And they're just the weird little VCR faces. Like, what the fuck? And shit like this is exactly why fucking doing all this headcanon shit with the Steve stuff is so much goddamn fun. Because for however far down the rabbit hole I throw myself down, like, you know, connecting the dots of this fucking incredibly convoluted headcanon, the game itself, the text itself, is right there, ready to meet me with, like, convoluted nonsense lore of itself, you know what I mean, of its own, you know what I mean, like. Where's my water? I haven't been drinking it tonight. Okay. Say they will be free soon, or say the Gek deserve this. Oh. I mean, fuck. That's heavy. Fuck. There really is no good answer here. I mean, the Gek do deserve this, but their ancestors deserved it. But even if their ancestors weren't changed, this guy would be just another, you know, legionary in the first spawn. Like, that's a hypothetical. That's not what he is now. For whatever happened or didn't happen, he is who he is now as a product of his circumstances, as are all of us. And so from that perspective, I almost want to say they will be free soon, just because I pity this individual. His ancestors were monstrous, did all kinds of awful shit. But like, the individual in front of me, I feel pity for. That's, dude, and to hop back on my bullshit for 1 sec, like, that's what I love about No Man's Sky, right there. Is this isn't going into like a text log, this isn't going into like a, you got 5 light side points or 5 dark side points or whatever the fuck, you know, a Paragon or Renegade, or like, you know, it's none of that. It's just for you, you know? It's just for you, sitting in your living room, Cheeto dust on your chest, you know, half slumped, a little high. Just like, how do you feel about this? Does this creature deserve pity? or will you condemn it? Why? You know, like it just engages you, the player. Like, how do you feel about like? I think I don't know what to say. Oh, I don't know what to say. Okay, so what would Steve say, right? Steve, who, much like the Korvax, is connected through the world tree of the Atlas to an infinite number of lives and an infinite number of universes. With that sort of cosmic perspective, I don't think Steve would condemn this individual for the sins of his ancient ancestors. I think he would pity the person in front of him. And I think compassion would win out over a moral condemnation. Yeah. They will be free soon. The Gex stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear to be upset at my words. Do not judge us, traveler, that our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. That right there. Steve is going to set up in Gex systems, and he's going to grow them nip-nip. Because for whatever happened 1,000 years ago, 1,000,000 years ago, however long it was, the people in front, the individuals in front of him now just want peaceful lives, regardless of how they got to this point. They just want peaceful lives and they want to be happy. And I think Steve would make it his personal purpose to just grow them some fucking dank space weed. Pheromones were part of their culture, and they'd appreciate it the most. I like that. As I leave, I think through what I have learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation. No grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. I think of the simulation Nada showed me, their intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. That's bars, man. That is fucking bars. How is life any different? Amen, brother. Hey, fucking man. Holy man. I'm really glad we were able to catch that on stream. Because I've been sitting here just like losing my mind over these lore revelations, like by myself. But like, this is recorded, you know, you guys are here, it's gonna go on YouTube, it's gonna, like, that moment is preserved for everybody. Golly, man. And Noel, this guy we're gonna go try to find, he is a trip. He is, my God, his fucking, oh, his lore is also, as a historian, this backstory is a fascinating commentary on oppression and marginalization, both past and present. Rarely do groups in power just decide one day they're going to be decent human beings. Outside forces intervene. Absolutely, man. That's a great point. It is a fascinating, like you said, commentary. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Like they're acted upon by an outside force. It is almost never an internal decision. Like, oh, you know what? You know, like it's almost always outside intervention. Yeah, man. Jeez. Real quick, before we wrap up tonight, I do want to check in with Null and just so I can show you guys what he's got going on, because holy fuck, man. Null's implications are kind of staggering. It's a trading post. There we go. Hollow terminus. Ooh, this is a pretty world. Hollow terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. Tuned to null. So this is null. Just want to drink in that character design for a moment. Null is absolutely fascinating. Character design perspective, like holy shit, dude. If this was available as like as a cosmetic, that would be sick. But like his hold or there, I mean, because I guess I don't really know. There, I don't know what pronouns they use for null. Actually, I never really thought about it. They just seem like computer person. But their whole like design is like so deeply entrenched with their lore. Okay. Let me make sure I get that picture real quick, actually. But you can kind of see like what maybe inspired Robo Steve, you know, I'm just saying. Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you learned. Accuse Null of knowing already. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. I think that was kind of the whole point. He wanted us to learn for ourselves. So let's tell him what we discovered. I tell Null all I have learned of the Vikings' crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. Oh yeah, that's part of it too. Their mortal carapaces were melted down. Yeah, dude. Well, actually, at the very least, his LED globe head with the like spinning headphones, that is available. The rest of the body you can't get, but the head at least you can do. It's actually really cool because it spins when you're standing still, but when you start running or pull out a multi-tool or something, they like lock in front of your like eyes, like a visor, like Cyclops from the X-Men, like a Cyclops visor. It's really cool. And then like if you put it away or you stop moving, then they start like spinning again. It's really neat. Let's see. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors, until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. And that's the other thing, dude. Nanites? That's what we use to purchase upgrades. They haven't given us a definitive thing yet. It's some sort of Korvax lifeblood, but it's also like alive, kind of. We treat it as currency in the game, and even in the lore, it's treated between species as currency, but it's like a living thing. It's like Korvax lifeblood. And it's kind of heavily implied that, and I don't know if it'll be outright stated, but it seems to be heavily implied that, you know, the first spawn were melting down Korvax carapaces for years. Like, maybe that's where a lot of the, like, galaxy's supply of nanites even fucking came from in the first place. Like, you know? Like, fuck. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war. A few signals switched in the brain. Ask what Null knows. I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet. Son of a bitch. The skies, they were mine. That was Null's original sin. Hubris. It's the name of the fucking game. The skies, they were mine. Holy fucking shit. The Atlas. Yeah, dude, like, oh, that's huge. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. Holy shit. He did this to himself. Travelers are not immortal. They're finite beings. They're born and they die. They're not supposed to see everything. They're supposed to travel and they're supposed to see, but they're not supposed to see everything. So in his hubris, he did this to himself. Holy shit, he's a traveler. God damn. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, those wired, like the rib cage too. Yeah, like muscles. Oh. Fucking hell, man. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler, just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here. The things I had to become. None of it meant a thing. This is staggering. This is huge because true. Try to get away? Nah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. We got this option here. Try to get away? Nah, brother. We're riding this. We're riding this out. Sails to the wind, hand in hand. Riding the squall. And listen. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are failing. And that's bad for everyone. Ask how they know. I have been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know, had you seen the things I have seen. All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Vy'keen. Gek, Korvax, Vy'keen. Traders, warriors, scientists. All their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Holy shit. So the very fabric of how this world is constructed is just the Atlas crying out for help. That's... Fuck. This is blowing my brain hole open, man. I have played, I don't know, maybe a 1,000 combined hours of this fucking game. I have never gotten this far in the story. Like, all of this, like... Yeah, man. So like all of this, like, whoa, like this is all genuine. I'm hearing this for the first time. Okay, all right. Let's make sure we get a picture of this. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It is screaming the only way it knows how. What can be done? And now, it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for it. After I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Oh, buddy. Why aren't I enough? Oh, buddy. Game recognized motherfucking game, brother. Null's channel begins to falter. Their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from the hollow terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. Holy shit. I just had another revelation. All the travelers were created by the Atlas. So all my bullshit about all the travelers being essentially the same soul is essentially true. And we're just 3 moments in among the timeline. Null represents hubris and obsession, and what he did to himself to achieve immortality and like be, enough for the Atlas. Apollo represents like the halfway point. He's on his way to becoming Null. I mean, look how robotic he is. I never made that connection. Genuinely, like I just figured like Atlas, like that's just what it's called. It never occurred to me to connect those dots. Yeah. The Atlas was the guy who was in charge of carrying the whole world. Yes, it does. Artemis, Apollo, Atlas, Null is the end result. Apollo's the halfway point. And my traveler, Steve, he's the origin point. I think the Atlas won't talk to Null because he's so far gone. Apollo's on his way there, and we're essentially the newest iteration on the board. And look at us. We're halfway to Apollo ourselves. Son of a bitch, man. Let's see what he has to say. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a hollow terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet. Get off this world. Yeah, let's share coordinates. I share my coordinates, and Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we are standing in the same place. We are communicating using the same hollow terminus. Try again, but still, the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? I don't know. As I speak, I receive a distress signal. Its language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You are not alone. Tune back to Apollo. I try and tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The hollow terminus is showing. Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location of their own world. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He did, didn't he? He did. Huh. Agree to meet. We agree to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue this discussion when we get there. I think so. I think that's exactly what's happening. Yeah. Noel said that he explored every planet in his universe. The Atlas showed him an endless amount more. Yeah, this is a lot. I know. It's very late. We'll probably wrap it up here. Oh man. But you see why I'm obsessed with this fucking game. Like the writing, the penmanship, like I don't know how they get anything done with their fucking pens on fire all the goddamn hallways. Let's do our debrief with Nada here. Missing entity is comfortable with danger. Nada is not. Nada chooses their own reality. Makes this safe. Our friends are safe. But every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Following missing entity's pattern. Follow Nada's pattern. So it goes. Ask about the Atlas. Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not deity. Atlas is something else. But Atlas cannot choose how we see its pattern. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do. I respect that, Nada. I respect the hell out of that. No? I guess by that logic, Nada sort of represents another path entirely. Instead of becoming Apollo and eventually becoming Null, just becoming caretaker. Goddamn. All right, my friends. What a stream, huh? Season 4, episode 20. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Becoming Null, a lack of input versus nada. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, man. Yeah, dude. It would happen. It would happen on season 4, episode 20. God. Golly, man. You know, and I'll say this real quick. The you know, Nada, Nada, their whole thing about patterns. Like, I was raised in the church. I don't practice anymore. I don't necessarily believe in any of that stuff, but I have observed, and I don't really know what that is. Maybe it's just like the human frequency. But this there's a rhythm. Like, I mean, call it coincidence or happenstance or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't even know what to call it, but mostly I settle on the rhythm. There's a heartbeat to the universe, man. There's a pulse, and there's a vitality to it. There's a drum beat to it. There's a rhythm. It's just, I'm just along for the ride. Anyway, genuinely thank you all very much for hanging with me today. This is the best episode of the show we've ever done. I'll just say that. This has been so much fun. So thank you for hanging. Tomorrow begins festival season. I am not looking forward to that. It's gonna be a long few weeks. Fucking whatever power you pray to, fucking keep me in your thoughts. It's gonna be rough. Have a good night, everybody. And hopefully everything goes well. I'll see you on Sunday. It'll be rough, but it'll be alright. I got a good team. Have a good night, everybody.
Are you fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt